ready to fry. God, Longfall slaps, dude. It's so good. It's so good, though. It's so good, though. Prepare your zipper. Sure. Best dungeon theme in the game, or at least one of them. It is definitely up there. I would agree. It is definitely up there. All right. Longfall is just too powerful. It's so powerful. I've only played that dungeon like twice, but it's great. I love it. Increases my DPS. I mean, yeah. It's supposed to increase you. It's a DPS. It's a DPS buff. It's pretty poggers. It's perpetually sold out in the orchestration. That's fair. It's really good. It's really good though. I don't blame people for buying it up. Alrighty, let me log on to our perfect AFK spot. Informer die headbanging so hard it fell off the edge of the dungeon. Good. That happens. Damn, I need to get me some Longfall scrolls and start selling those. Do you know how many glam shows I could fund with that? Oh, you like this shirt now, do you? Good to know. Sorry, okay. Look, I'm actually in a good mood today. I've been watching media tour stuff today. I've been editing. The Black Mage video is actually probably gonna be done soon. I made some really good headway today because I was in like a good enough brain space. And I did pretty good on that. It's gonna be probably done pretty soon. It's also, in my opinion, hilarious, by the way. It's everything you need to know about Black Mage for Endwalker. And I might have included some funny bits and bobs about it, especially about Foul. But I think it's funny, in my opinion. Yeah. I haven't been watching Endwalker stuff. I've been watching Yoshi P interviews. I have been prioritizing the Yoshi P videos, interviews. I watched like Rin's, like Dark Knight video. I watched Todd's. I watched Larry's interview. I'm really looking forward to Shen's, but she's been having trouble with it. God, what are the other? I've watched a bunch of stuff. But also, I'm ready to talk about a bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, Jesse's is really good too. I wasn't able to finish that one though. I got like halfway through it. Did you change your schedule? I did change my schedule a little bit, yes. Let me go. You know what? Actually, I know a great place we could go. We're gonna be talking about Charlian, so we might as well go to Idleshire. Did you try all the classes? I did. I played every class. Did you get an interview too? Oh, no. No, oh my god, no. Sorry. I'm not mocking you when I say that, but I was honored to be invited. I am not important enough to get an interview with Yoshi P. Let's be honest. Great guy. I mean, fantastic guy. I would have loved to interview him, but like, yo, y'all, I started playing this game 10 months ago. I started playing this game 10 months ago. You know, I am a newbie. I am easily one of, if not the newest, like, creator that was invited to the media tour. I think I literally am the newest. Well, actually, no. Technically speaking, no, because people like Rich and Asmon were there too. So, but they're, I don't know, I feel like they're kind of their own thing, if that makes sense, you know? Got an interview? Yes, how many, now, Mister, would you like to remind me how many followers they both have? Also, how many concurrent viewers do they have? Just, you know, just asking for a friend. like, remember, Asmon is literally one of the top channels on Twitch. That's not a joke. Like, very big, like, massive content creator. Massive content creator. He's number 14, yeah. He's literally in the top 15 streamers on this platform. You know, so again, I'm not saying this to, like, drill anybody, but, like, just to put it into reference that, like, you know, Yoshi P's a very busy man. Only so many people can get an interview with him. They prioritize the people that have, like, the biggest reach. Which is a biggest reach of, like, most, like, I guess I should say clout. And that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. Like, that's not a bad thing. It's just, like, these people are way more established and have these larger followings. It makes perfect sense. I am honored to be invited. I'm extremely honored to have been invited. Because I know, like, probably in terms of, like, MMO players and people that don't have absolutely massive followings, like, probably me and Jahara are probably the newest creators that were put in there. Maybe Joy, too. Maybe us three. I could see that. Resuming again, the top 15 of streamers to get an interview with Yoshi P. Got it. That would be, you know, that'd be great. If you guys want to do that, cool. Rich needs to raid Zumi. I'd be okay with Rich raiding Zumi. Me? What? Rich is a cool guy. I like him a lot. He's a really cool dude. He's a really cool dude, and I think he's great. All right, here we are. Very, very important. Gotta hang out with the Scabby. I do this to AFK sometimes. Yeah, there's a good variety of creators that were brought in, and I'm, again, very, very thankful that I was chosen to be a part of that. So, yeah. I do appreciate it. And now that we're all set up in here, we can start the AMA literally anytime and just go ask me questions. I will ask, if you can, to perhaps say it using the highlight feature. It is 10 points, it's super cheap, but using the highlight point redemption so it is easier for me to see it. And like, it's a bit more intentional, if that makes sense, right? Mm-hmm. Hi Vale. The media tour videos seems quite unfair. They didn't let anyone get an interview. No, it's fine. It's good to see you, Vale. I hope you're doing well. Like, Yoshi P's busy. Like, if I think literally everybody who would have gone to the media tour would have interviewed him had they had the chance. That's like over 100 people. That's like over 100 people, dude. I totally don't blame them for like limiting that number, because it would have been a lot. It really would have been a lot. And like, I gotta imagine like Yoshi P wants to have a life, you know. But I do appreciate you stopping in, Vale. How are you? How's it going? The road population increased in Endwalker. Yes, it did. Oh my god. All right, so Charlian is beautiful, by the way. Actually, I can pull up some footage for you. I'm allowed to do this, by the way. I'm allowed to do this. But I have footage here that I can show you. It's raw footage, so don't mind me. So I'm gonna pull that business up here. But yeah, like it increased tremendously. And I think is my clip right here. Okay. I think, do I have to have this muted? I'm not 100% sure, actually. No, I think I can leave this one open. Okay, boom. So I'm allowed to do this. Booyah. Femro. Femro spotted. Femro spotted. That's kind of poggers. It's the bookshelf. There's another one too, and yep, that's another Femro. We love to see it, we love to see it. There's another one over there. Like, I was literally, like, going through here and just counting Femros off, because I was like, holy shit, dude. There's a nerd gonna fight that nerd, probably. Is that? No, that's an Elzen. Sage outfit look. Oh, the Sage outfit looks great on Eris. As you can tell, I did use I did Fantasia myself in Eris because it was very necessary. Oh, this is just a really pretty shot. I got so many good G poses too. God, I got so much good shit. It's fantastic. Though, if looking back on it, I wish I would have gotten a lot different like, there's some footage I'm like, oh man, I really should have probably gotten that instead, and whoops, ha 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 ha, whoops. But that's fine. Let me see if I can find it. 'Cause there's a shot where I go through the market. I need to find that. How was exploring the new zones without being totally caught up? MSQ, too spoilery? No. Not spoilery at all. I would maybe be a bit confused had I not finished 5.4. I don't think it was spoilery at all. I really don't. Sammy as a healer? I mean, Sage, I did play a bit of Sage, and Sage actually was kind of good. Like, unironically pretty good. Oh, also, I need to show you something. Something very important. There's an ab window in the warrior armor! Like, look at that. Isn't that good? You haven't finished MSQ yet? Nah, I haven't. I'm in 5.5. Isn't that good? Doesn't that look good? Doesn't that look good? It's great. It's a great time. Yeah. Full-on barbarian there, you betcha. God, warrior feels so good, by the way. Endwalker warrior is fan-fucking-tastic. Holy shit. Like, literally, there's a move where you throw down your axe and rip and tear. You literally turn into, like, the Doom Slayer. Like, I'm not kidding. There's a move like that. I'm not kidding. That's so cool. There's Cat Girl. It is the coolest shit. What other jobs did you play? All of them. I played all of them. Like literally, ask me anything. I played everything. Like, I'm not kidding. That's why we're doing the AMAs. I can probably answer every question you have. Like, I'm not kidding. Now, if there's like a really nitty gritty like maybe ability comparison for like ninja, maybe I can't. I don't recognize that. I'm in Idleshire. Mm-hmm. People must know how hot is the Reaper avatar? Do you want to see? Would you like to see? Would you like to see? Sorry, I'm skipping around questions, but that's because I'm really excited. How did the new Summoner feel? Summoner felt so fucking good, I actually want to play Summoner. That is unheard of for Zoomy to say, I know. I actually want to play Summoner. All of the summon abilities are actually over the moon good. They feel so chunky and weighty, and the class is actually fucking understandable to play. Like, I picked it up and I was like, oh, wait, no, this is pretty easy, actually. Like, this is not nearly as intense as, like, I thought it would be. Like, holy shit! It is way easier to understand. All of the abilities for Summoner feel weighty and good. They don't feel useless. Now, I'm no Larry, but like I said, I played Summoner for a little bit, and it just felt so palatably nice. Just, oh, so good. It was so good. Like, Summoner, I think, is literally sort of like, I'm going to, like, combo my abilities. I'm going to be the magic combo class and, like, have a very smooth rotation into doing, like, these sort of jump, like, kind of, like, peaks of damage like this as I kind of, like, very smoothly move along. That's kind of how I would describe it. I think Summoner, Red Mage, and Black Mage are very separated now in terms of magical DPS, where I think Red Mage is firmly in the place of being a supportive DPS, Black Mage being the selfish DPS, and then Summoner be occupying sort of this versatile area. So more of this like versatile zone, with like the abilities and the changes that were made. That's what I would say. They very much separated the 3 magical DPS into their own categories, which I think works very well. So I hope that answers your question. But anyway, time for you guys to see, time for you to see Reaper. And by that I mean mommy. Sorry, mommy. Sorry, mommy. She looks good. Just saying. Like, look at her go. Also feet. You can see her toes. Yeah, I think Eris looks pretty good. What do you got? What about you guys? Do you guys think Reaper looks good? Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Look at this girl. Kind of see her back too. You kind of get like almost like these almost wing-like bits. You love to see it. You just love to see it. Oh, and this is what she looks like in normal Reaper garb. It's kind of cool. You got like a little hip spot. Gotta have that little sexy bit, right? It's another shot. Any sharp fangs during transformation? It looks pretty good, yeah. I'm just gonna say like Rose look really, really good. This is what she looks like in her battle stance too. You can also see Garlemald in the background. Yeah. Oh. Ignore that one. Ignore that one. You didn't see that. But yeah, Rose look really intimidating. They look very, 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 very muscular. Very, very muscular and very, very demon-like. All of them do. All of them do. But, like, you look really imposing like this, and it's great. It's perfect. That's all I could ever want. And you got feats. All I could ever want. Look like I'm more irregular faces? Good question. That's one thing I would not know, because only played Ephemeral. Sorry. But yeah, good questions. I know I probably missed some questions. Let me look at my queue, actually. Let me look at my channel points queue, because I think I can actually... That's the advantage of doing this, is looking at the request queue. Is because I can actually see people's questions after they've asked it. I'm pretty sure. What's the goal? Oh, no, it didn't update. Wah, wah. Wah, wah. Alright, that's fine. Alright, let me go back and answer some questions other people asked. How did the stat squish feel? Weird. The stat squish felt weird. We are doing about the same numbers of damage. Enemies feel a bit tougher. Enemies feel a bit tougher. And I'm thinking part of that might be the stat squish, but honestly, the stat squish stuff is so up in the air because, like to be perfectly honest, remember, keep in mind, everything I say, take it with a grain of salt. This is not necessarily final end game data here, but it did feel very, very condensed, and it felt a little bit more difficult as a result, but I don't think that's a bad thing. I think it's very reasonable, if anything. It just makes you actually, like, play carefully. If that makes sense. Would you say that Sage is designed to appeal to DPS players? Absolutely. Sage is the DPS healer. No question. No contest. How did Red Mage feel? Red Mage feels like a support magic DPS. The AoE rotation is a lot better. I like the melee stuff that they added, and they feel like they are being firmly lodged into the support category, which I think is perfectly fine for them. I think that's probably where they should go. That makes sense. I did do a rank. I did do some hunts. Yes, we did some hunts together. And not to brag or anything, 6 of us did a rank A hunt in Thavnir. And we did it in 10-15 minutes. It was pretty intense. I played Reaper for it. Yeah. The build was still a few weeks/months old, correct. Mione. I didn't know everybody I hunted with. I was only aware of a couple of people I was actually in the group with. We were separated into different groups, and had, like, we're talking to different creators. I was together with Curious Joy and the Brian and Chris from Work to Game, which is really sweet. The group was awesome. The 4 of us were a lot of fun. But we did go hunting with some others. We just didn't know who they were, pretty much. Paladin. I would say they fixed just about every single problem with Paladin. I don't know what I would complain about. Then again, remember, I am not a Paladin player myself, so it's not like I know a ton about the class to start with. But all things considered, looks pretty great. Like, Paladin's effects are really good, so their combos are a lot better. Their clemency stuff kind of got, like, figured out a little bit too. Really good overall. I don't have any complaints. It felt a bit smoother. It was a nice touch. I was kind of learning the class a little bit as I go there, but felt pretty good, honestly. Rip Dark Knights. What's wrong with Dark Knights? What's wrong with Dark Knights? I'm going to miss that job. Dark Knight? Okay. Alright. What's the problem with Dark Knights? Dark Knight was a blast to play. What's the problem with Dark Knight? Fills their whole Jack of all trades, master of none style quite nicely. I would agree. I would agree. Let me see if I can find... Relatively speaking, it seems. Is this a joke to you? This is literally the best taking ability in the entire fucking game. Undeniably the best taking ability in the entire game. What are you talking about? Also, Dark has a new defensive buff that's actually really good. Like, it's a really strong shield. And it can also be used on others. It can be, yeah. Yeah, and it's, again, also the best tanking ability in the game. It is really, really fucking good. It's really, really good. Dark having no, like, survivability is simply not true. Now, you're saying Dark's a little boring. I had a blast with Dark, personally. Dark got a lot of more damaging abilities, and it also got some more defensive buffs as well, which is really good and feels really great. Dark's level 90 ability is a giant damage line, which is a global cooldown, I believe. So, I think Dark did great. Like, I don't know. I think they did pretty great, I'm not gonna lie. Dark gets to wield the award-winning expansion, Shadowbringers. Yes! Dark Knight's level 90 ability is called Shadowbringer. Kind of cool. I'll even grab it. Yeah, I don't get I don't get at all the sentiment that somehow Dark Knight lost. Like, Dark Knight looks fantastic. And it played fantastic too. So, alright, here. Let's zoom in on this. Enhance. Oh, sorry. Enhance. Nobody brought up Island Sanctuary tragically. Very tragically. I'm sorry. I was rooting for it. I even mentioned it, but didn't get brought up. But yeah, Shadowbringer. In a straight line, potency of 600 for the first enemy, 50% less for the remaining enemies, maximum charge is 2. Gonna be executed while under the effects of Dark Side. 60-second cooldown. 2 charges. Yep. Yes, Mione asked about it in his interview. That is correct. But we did not learn about it in the media tour. Yeah. And I think Obulation is the one I was referring to. That's the... Reduces damage taken by a party member or self by 10%. Duration 10 seconds. Maximum charges 2. You have a shield you can throw on yourself or your allies. 2 charges, 60 seconds recharge. Don't know how this is bad. Ovulation? No, Obulation. Again, don't get how this is bad. Like I'm gonna be real. Maybe this is just my my star-filled eyes as a player, but I don't think a single class lost anything. I'm not kidding. I'm pretty sure every fucking class gained a lot. There are some classes I would argue are winners. There are some classes that I would argue are winners, like they're higher in the ladder of victory than others. But I do think the way this works is like I really don't know a single class who lost. Like every class gained quite a bit in terms of both quality of life changes as well as bonuses. Scholar did really well. Scholar's changes are really good. Big shield buff, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, the shield buff is really good. How does Battle Pelotonin work? Battle Pelotonin is a... I believe I might actually have a clip for this. Let me see if I can find it. Battle Pelotonin is really good because it's a good defensive buff. And you sprint. Remember, it's not Battle Pelotonin. It is actually sprint. You are sprinting. Shows airs in the dancer garb. Oh, absolutely. Give me a second. Like you are running. You are sprinting. Oh. Which is like kind of a big deal because that damage buff is really good. Okay, let me see. Did I get a clip of this? I cannot tell. Oh my god, there's my Dark Knight one. Oh, there's us fighting the lizard. Oh, you guys can see me get wrecked by that rank A monster. Woof. Oh, there's more of me getting wrecked by the rank A monster. Woof. Okay. I don't think I got one of the sprint in action, it looks like. Where's that? Oh no, I did! Never mind, I lied. I just lied my pants off. Alright. Excuse me, I really liked Reaper, by the way. So, we're waiting for the ability to recharge. And then we're gonna take off. Taking a while. Up. There we go. So to put this into perspective, the 3 of us got the buff, and the other party member did not because they weren't in the party. So this is all 3 of us running ahead, and that's how far behind they are. So this is to show you how far behind, how much distance there is. Right? Like, you are moving significantly faster. It is a free sprint, yes, with a defensive buff in addition. Like, you are moving much faster. And that's how far we got. Like, and this is how far we were able to run with the buff. It's a 20-second buff. It's really good. Like, it is actually really good. Does it stack with sprint? No, it does not, unfortunately. 20 seconds duration, yep. Cooldown of that, I think, is 120 seconds. I think that's 120 seconds. Could be wrong on that. But yeah. And it's a defensive buff. I can actually just go grab the tooltip right now. That'll probably be a little bit easier. Right. Also, I know a lot of people are asking me questions. I swear I will get to them. Just, you might have to remind me. I'm just trying to grab, I'm juggling a lot of stuff. There we go. Now Dance Heroes sections. Yes. Yeah. It's really, really good. Like it is unironically a really good ability. And people should be nicer to Scholar. Surfic. Gets consolation, that's HP. Restores target HP. Will reduce the magic damage taken. God, Scholar abilities are so foreign to me. Yes, Expedient. There it is. Found it. Ba-da-da. Sorry, you can tell Scholar's not, like, one of my mains, because I had to dig through the abilities. Expedient. Grants expedience, desperate measures to all nearby party members. Expedient's effect increases movement speed. Desperate measures effect reduces damage taken by 10%. Duration 20 seconds. Recast 120 seconds. Radius 15 feet. I played through the dungeon several times, mostly as a Black Mage and as a Reaper. I focused on Black Mage and Reaper, as I can tell you right now, everybody. Just for your own information, I'm going to be playing a lot of Reaper during Endwalker. I'm going to be playing so much Reaper. Reaper is the only class in the entire game that has threatened Black Mage's dominance in my heart. I am not kidding. I might become a Reaper main. I actually like it that much. I like it that much. Like, Black Mage is really good, though. Like, I love Black Mage. Black Mage is fantastic. But Reaper is so good. Is it because of the giant scythe? Maybe. Canonically becoming a Reaper for MSQ? I don't know. I don't know about that. Monster Fucker's winning with Reaper, true. So, like, Reaper's literally the only class that's come close to dethroning Black Mage, and I don't think it has. But it's pretty fucking good. So you're the Void classes main? Correct. Absolutely. Team edgy classes. Reaper. We got Black Mage, Reaper, and Dark Knight. Let's go, baby. I need an edgy healer, then I'll be set. Yeah, the Reaper is one of my favorite classes. Quite literally. Astrologian's not really edgy, but Astrologian is my healer main, yes. How tasty is the Reaper candy? Tastes like black licorice. So it sucks. But the soul gem's fine. Yeah, I'm straight up sorry. Dragoon, who? I don't care. My new melee mate is Reaper. No pics of all the other glams? I'll one fucking up you, in fact. I don't just have pics of the other glams. I have more than that. I actually have videos. I have a video of me doing all the glam stuff. It's a little bit of a rough cut, so you'll have to be kind to me. Or not be. I guess you could be mean to me if you wanted to be. But I'd cry. So we go right here. Right. So I've got everything. Yeah, Dragoon is in the shed, I'm sorry. Reaper's just, I like it way better. See, oh, another Fembro, by the way. We keep winning. We keep winning. Sorry. Also, I like the Astrologian's weapon is a moon. Yeah. So you're gonna see me, again, this is all rough cut, so you're gonna see me do this roughly, but it looks pretty good. Also, Eris in a white mage outfit. Looks pretty good. So yeah, I got all of the glams. There are no named NPCs. Nope. There are none. This means you finally played White Mage. Shut up. You don't know anything? Scholar, looking at kind of scholarly. Could you tell if they were Keeper Mikos? There were several Keeper Mikos, yes. I saw a lot of Moon Keepers. Dragoon is fucking sci-fi for some reason? Kinda here for it though, by the way. Like... what? Like, I feel like I'm about to go, like, fight Superman or some shit. Like, seriously. Keeper Miko? There's a lot of Moonkeepers, yep. A lot of Moonkeepers and Sea Wolves. I think actually that Miko in the background is a Moonkeeper. And the spear glows a little bit too. Don't know if you noticed that. I got horny for this flame, as you can tell. Oh, by the way, as you will have known from all my for the Twitter I said today, Viera can wear hats, baby. The Summoner Horn is one such hat they can wear. They can also wear the Reaper hat. They cannot wear the Red Mage hat, though, from what it looks like. So it's not every hat, but it is a good chunk of them. Also, that might change. Also, Dark Knight looks fucking baller, just saying. Dark Knight looks great. I love how it looks. It's also got a tail on the back of it. Don't know why. No, they can't. That's not true, Christ. Male Viera can wear hats. They can wear the hats that the female Viera can, I believe. I know I've seen a male Viera boat wear, I believe, both a Scholar, Reaper, and Summoner hats. So what Mechanist looks like, you get some cool shorts. Mechanist is cool, by the way. Chainsaw is exactly what you think it is. Fucking chainsaw gun. By the way. Yeah, Mechanist is doing real good. Mechanist just got, like, buffs to make it look better. And Reaper! Let's go, baby! I'm so excited. Oh my god, I'm all over Reaper. I am all in on Reaper. It's so good. Like, oh my god, guys. It's so good, though. You guys, like, you can, like, see some of my hips there for some reason. I don't know why, but I kind of like it. It's just like a little slutty. I love it. It's just like a little slutty. I also love that, you only see Eris's violet eye with the Reaper hat on. It's perfect. It's so thematically perfect for her. Samurai. I like the robes. I think the sword looks good too. Samurai! God, I forgot how complicated Samurai gets later on in levels. But they did a good job of simplifying and making Samurai's combos a lot better. Yeah, the eyepiece is interesting. They did a good job making Samurai a bit more streamlined, which I think it probably needed. Right. Gunbreaker looking fucking great. I love the eye patch. The eye patch and the coat. Yeah, Gunbreaker looking great. Gunbreaker, by the way, got some great quality of life buffs too. Oh yeah, the coat's so nice. I love the coat. I love the eye patch. Like I just love this glam in general. I like the fur, like the fur there. It's a good touch. Gunbreaker X-Cog thing. It's pretty kerchunky, Kami. It's pretty kerchunky. You feel the weight of it. Gunbreaker is a lot faster. Yes, that's a... Oh, look, my favorite, Black Mage. Again, I love that it covers her violet eye, or it covers her normal eye. You see the violet eye? The staff is great. I do love the robes, pretty typical, but like, you know, they look good. Yeah, Gunbreaker definitely plays faster. It's less, what's the right way to say? Thick, I think. It doesn't feel as, it feels chunky and damaged, but doesn't feel as chunky to play. It doesn't feel like you're gonna, it doesn't feel as stumbly, if that makes sense. The staff is amazing. Oh, it's fantastic. It's such a good staff. Monk, too. Monk is one of the winners, by the way. Monk is probably got some of the best quality of life buffs and got simplified and revamped in a way that I think is among equal to Summoner. I will say that. I think it is equal to Summoner in its like level of quality life boons. They really did a good job with Monk. It makes me want to play Monk again, which is nice because I kind of hated playing Monk. Really helped Monk out. I will talk about Black Mage at length in a little bit, because that's gonna be a long conversation. I have a lot to say about Black Mage. Really good stuff though. Here's Ninja. The Ninja outfit looks great, by the way. I really like the purple in this too. New zones are fantastic. I will talk about those at length in a little bit. But they are actually actively fucking amazing. My favorite one is Garlemald. They're really, really good. Sage is great too, by the way. Sage is fun. I liked it a lot, actually. Did a little think. I don't like the headpiece, but like the coat, I think is pretty good. Yeah, the Sage Unsheath is really good. God, and Warrior, oh man. Warrior's a big winner too, not gonna lie. Like, Warrior got a lot of cool, like, cool buffs and stuff. Fellist Cleave is great, by the way. I love the ab window with Warrior, too. It feels very barbarian-y. Yeah, looks really good. Really, all of the gear looked really, really fucking good. And Bard too. I really liked the Bard outfit. I thought Bard looked fantastic. I love the hat. Bard actually looks great. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like, it looks very, very snazzy. That's a bardy-ass Bard. It is a bardy Bard. That is true. I really like the white and black on it too. Now the checker pattern. And this is Red Mage, which looks fantastic, by the way.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
Oh, Zash and Eurissa, thank you so much for the follows. I super duper appreciate it. Hope you're both having a wonderful day. Because my day more wonderful. Welcome. How are you? Yeah, Red Mage looks fantastic. It really does. I like the musketeer kind of vibe, you know? Dancer, by the way. Looks great. You get little shorts. They're real cute. They're really cute. And you get like a little bow on the back. It's real nice. I did a lot of my ambient Thavnir walking around as a red mage. Yeah, it's real cute. Yeah, they're just big fucking knives. They get little shorts. Boys get pants, though? And that's stupid. I wanted to see bun boys in hot shorts. Boo. And this is Paladin. Which, yeah, looks like a Paladin. Boo, boo, exactly. Yep, that's a Paladin outfit. Sure is. That's what I... Like, when I saw it, I was like, yeah, Paladin. It's Paladin. Yeah, the boys get pants. They don't get shorts, which is dumb. I wanted the bun boys and the booty shorts. I like the symmetry on the shield. Yeah, it's good. And that's me going, oh, I got everything. Well, check in. I'm like, all right, yeah, I guess that's everything. And then it ends. Yep. Now if I may, I got asked some other questions that I would like to answer, if that's possible. And I have the perfect way to answer some of these questions. Because somebody asked me about Garlemald, right? The new zones. You guys want to see a little bit of footage? Do you guys want to see a little bit of footage? Stop beeping me. You want to see a little bit of footage? Let's go. All right. Garlemald was my favorite zone, I think. It is next level melancholy. This is one of the areas. They have a train station there, by the way. This is what I'm in such a train. And it's quiet. It's really, really quiet. Don't know if it's going to be that way for everything. It's quiet, though. It is very, very quiet. So, like, Garlemald really struck me as a zone. It does have Fallout vibes, yes. It really struck me as a zone. Yeah, there's just a guy laying there. Nope. Ignore that. There's just people, like, laying in the corners, and... Was he dead? I'm not sure. And then this is what it looks like when you walk out. And then this is the music. Garlemald feels like, yes, it's a nuclear winter. It is so haunting. Garlemald showed us a level of environmental design that inspired such melancholy. I don't think I've ever seen Final Fantasy or any game actually articulate just such a depressing, ash-ridden world like Garlemald. Like this little pavilion with like a little, like, you know, little directory right there. It is very post-apocalyptic. It's very Fallout, Metro, stuff like that. This is gonna be me doing that for a little bit. It feels very realistic. You can see where there'd be beautiful parks and housing, and it's all gone. Oh, yeah. Did you guys know? There's a playground you can go to in Garlemald. Did you know that? There's a playground. There's some swings. You can go there. Is anybody at the playground? Oh, no. Well, maybe there's one person there. Guess you'll have to find out. Yeah, there's a swing set and like a slide. I got some. I think this. Okay, the next part is me walking. I did a lot of G poses, as you can probably tell. I've got more though, because I should have this part. Yes. There we go. And then the battle music starts up because one of my party members got in a fight. But yeah. Something that doesn't look good with the city. Yeah, the desolation is perfect. It is so terrible. I really like the scale of this place. It's big, yeah. Oh, and you can just like see, just like you can see the lines in the streets, the street lights, like burnt out trees and buildings, destroyed structures, like just all of it. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, the zone is massive. It is just huge. Oh. Let's see, is this me playing a bit of Reaper? Okay, alright, let's get that. But yeah, it is... I really liked Garlemald just because they nailed it so well. It is so well done. The mob density is thought out better, in my opinion, yeah? Yeah, everyday machines the Garlands would be used to now gone rogue. Level 83 enemies, so pretty early in the story. That, if we are going to believe that, then yes. That may be subject to change, though. They may change that, because I don't know what the actual level is. Right? Like that could be something they did in the build. Keep in mind. Yeah, there's cars in the streets. Those are cars. Yes, they have cars. They can't teleport. How else are they gonna get around? They can't teleport. Yeah. Big question, why is there an aetheryte there? If you look at the aetheryte, it's not very big, and it's not very bright. I wouldn't be surprised if the Garleans had some aetherytes to allow some people to travel there. Remember, a lot of people under the Garlean Empire can use aether. A lot of them can. And, if you ask me, that aetheryte looks like it was recently constructed. I have theories about this. It looks like it was recently constructed. There's no reason to say, why would it be impossible for Garleans to construct an aetheryte? Why would that be impossible to do? Like, there's no reason to say that they couldn't do something like that. Right? And that's a good example, actually, going back and looking at it a little bit. Said hi, some friends. See if I get a better look at it. Like, if you look at the stand that it's on. Like, it's got generators. There's a cable. There's a cable hooked up to it that leads back somewhere. See that? Like, and there's not a lot of crystals. It's not very big. You know, is it so unreasonable to believe that this could be a custom-made aetheryte that they could have even recently constructed? It's totally Magitech powered. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, is that so unreasonable to believe with like how it's set up and slated in there? Like you literally have a power cord, right? Now we're gonna go to Camp Broken Glass. And you guys need to see what Camp Broken Glass looks like. Cause I think this will show you, this demonstrates some of the theories that I have. Get another weird looking, oh hey guys, do these NPCs look a little familiar? These NPCs look a little interesting. 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 Oh hey, what's that? That's an Oranir. What are they doing here? What are they doing here? Wow, you can tell, like, there was literally me going, like, what the fuck are they doing here? Yeah, what are they doing here? That's so weird. Yeah, wonder what they're doing here. Moody! Little son. Moody, thank you so much for the raid. Whoa. Hello there. Thank you so much for the raid. I super duper appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely wonderful day. For those of you that don't know me, hi, my name is Sammy or Zoomy or Zoom. So you can call me anything above. My stream is all about positivity, coming vibes, a safe place for everybody. We're currently doing an AMA about the Endwalker Meteor Tour, which I was on, and I'm answering questions. So if you have questions, feel free to ask. I can answer probably just about anything. I played every class. So by all means, please ask away if you got any questions. And if you don't have any questions, hi, how are you? How's it going? Hope your day's going good. Also, Sunny, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely super day. Moody, I have to say, I've been following all of your cosplay photos. I've been checking your stream out when I can. And you have been looking fabulous, by the way. Your cosplays are just perfect. You guys should check Moody out. Seriously, she's been doing a bunch of like fun cosplays for October. It's been fantastic. What class am I the happiest with change-wise? Hi, David. Now, the class I'm the happiest with is Reaper. But changes, like, who? It might be Monk. It legit might be Monk. Did I have an interview with Yoshi P? Oh my god, no. Guys, I'm not that important. I am so flattered you keep asking, but I'm not that important. I'm so flattered, though. You know, Moody, you do a wonderful job. Yeah, Monk had a lot of really good quality of life adjustments that made Monk feel a lot smoother, and I fucking loved that. Black Mage feels a lot better, too. But Monk needed a lot more help than Black Mage, in my opinion. So I would say, I'd probably say personally Monk. That's what I'd probably say. Summoner is a billion times better too, don't you mind me. But for me, I think I really like how they're simplifying classes in a way that feels a lot better. They're giving classes more toys to play with, but making those toys easier to play with. And that's how I think Monk was done very well. How did you like Monk before? I found Monk tedious, and it hurt my brain after a while. I liked how fast-paced Monk was, but it felt really arduous to, like, be maintaining everything that you need to do as a Monk. So removing some of those positionals and kind of changing around some of those abilities, I think helped Monk immensely. It actually gives you, like, time to think. But it's still very fast-paced. I don't think they slowed Monk down at all. I literally just think it's like, I literally just think they made Monk, like, they gave you some spaces to breathe, is the best way to put it. It's like playing an instrument. It's like playing the flute, but there's no rest, so you never get to breathe. right? That's how I feel about Monk currently, and it feels like they added more places to breathe, which is good. They're giving us more toys, but the toys are easier to use, which is great. I think that's fantastic. It's actually like you look forward to leveling it. Yes. Granted, I didn't spend 6 hours playing Monk, mind you me. I spent some time on Monk, and I really like the time I spent. Thunderclap is great, by the way. Super good ability. Really, really satisfying. And just a lot of your Monk abilities feel really nice. Naomi and Met, thank you so much for the follows. I super do appreciate it. Hope you guys are having a lovely day, because if my name are lovely, welcome back. Monk Bros, we're back. Hell yeah, Prince. It feels a lot good. How do you say Dancer is holding up? Dancer, I thought there was nothing wrong with Dancer. They just added to Dancer and made it a bit more flashy and fun. Dancer really didn't have a lot of changes. And I'm somebody who plays Dancer quite a bit, actually. It's one of my favorite classes. But Dancer felt very like, well, if it's not broke, don't fix it. So they just gave us some cool new stuff, and yeah, that's about it. Like, Dancer stuff, pretty basic, in my opinion. Your new, like, Peacock ability is kinda dope, though, I will say. That's really cool. It's very flashy. I really like it a lot. You should be fighting the boss, not your own mechanics. Exactly. Yep. Why is Warrior so much cooler than Black Mage? Matt, haven't you heard? I'm a Reaper main now. I'm kidding. But yeah. See, common misconception that Warrior is cooler looking than Black Mage. That's actually completely not true, because Black Mage gets to cast Blizzard 4, and Warrior has no ice-based abilities. Chaos Killer, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. I hope you're having a lovely day. Is my name more lovely? Welcome. Your vibe seems really cool. I like to think I'm pretty cool. I like to think so. Well, think of that weird Dancer's crit direct buff gives you a buff to do a move, which lets you do a move that is a guaranteed direct hit. Direct crit. Yes. Yep. They kind of like comboed your abilities a bit differently, but I don't know. I think it's fine. I really. So did they remove Blizzard 2? No, they made it better. Like, let me, we can keep if you guys want, we can keep going through the Garlemald footage. Also, speaking of Garlemald footage, this is a better shot of the Aetheryte. These are what the Aetherites look like. Again, pretty sure they're recently constructed. That's what it looks like. We're having a conversation. But yeah, I would say, in my humble opinion, that, like, Dancer stuff was just like, hey, we, like, if it's not broke, don't fix it. So they just added to it, right? Mm-hmm. Right, completely random, but you were one of my first mutuals. I'm so glad you're succeeding now. Oh, really? Oh. Ah, thanks, Sunny. I appreciate it. Remoots? Oh, on Twitter! Oh, yeah! Wait, no, okay, no, I think I read, like, is your name Sunny on Twitter? Yeah. Like composite crystals? It's, the shade of blue is similar to Ceruleum. Yes, yup. Like I said, I have a lot of theories. I've got a lot of theories about all this stuff. Same user? Hell yeah, Sunny. Love you, hun. Yeah, Reaper's fantastic. Also, by the way, to everyone say they're gonna main Reaper, this is me being a bit off spacious. But it's got a really high skill ceiling, so good luck. I love it. Reaper's probably gonna be the most difficult melee class in terms of skill ceiling. Just saying. So just be prepared for that. It's gonna take some time. Kind of like how Dragoon's like pretty simple and gently ramps up. Getting the class at 90 was a lot. But you have to play Reaper perfectly. You have to play Reaper perfectly. You cannot make mistakes as a Reaper. Otherwise you miss out on so much. You gotta build your gauge so you can build your gauge, so you can build your gauge, so you can build your gauge into your buff, into your damage window. And if you do it fast enough, you're gonna be popping that buff like crazy. But if you don't do it fast enough, you're going to be losing so much of your damage. Granted, it's got utility stuff, which is nice. But it is not an easy class. Just as a heads up, just to be brutally honest, it is not easy, so be prepared for that. It is, in my opinion, probably got the highest skill ceiling for a melee class. Where I would say probably on the lower skill ceiling class is probably Dragoon. Is probably, and the other melees are probably in between. Build gauge to build gaze, exactly. Sure. But yeah, Reaper's great. Love it. Fantastic. I'm taking a lot of pictures of the camp. Probably. Yeah, there's mole people here too. See that lady cooking? Oh, whoops. What would you say the hardest skill scene in all of the game would be? Black Mage, easy. That's what I would argue, at least. Also, there's an oil rig back out there, which is a nice little touch. Can I see we are into reference of things? They have oil rigs, they do. Yeah, the night theme for Garlemald is very good. It's a Ceruleum rig. Yeah. That, yes. Yep. Balaam the hardest and Reaper after that. And the entire game? I'd have to think about that a bit more. I'm just saying for melee DPS. Button bloat a problem? They reduced button bloat on a lot of classes. Like, a lot of classes. A couple classes still seem to have quite a few buttons, but they really did crunch down on the number of buttons. Like, Summoner lost so many buttons, which is good, right? I could probably go and show you guys, because I think I recorded a bit of each class, I think. I know Samurai still had a lot. I know Dark Knight had a lot. But a lot of classes did get condensed. Monk, I believe, got some stuff condensed down as well. So, yeah. If that makes sense. How many buttons does a Scholar have? Oh, God, fuck if I know. I know the exact number of buttons
Like
Scholar
all
has,
my
sorry.
9 days have come at once.
Yeah, this is a train station, by the way. Like, they got shit like trains, cars, playgrounds, pipelines, houses, and parks. And it's all frozen in this just perpetual winter here. It's really fucking sad, guys. Like, Garlemald is so sad. Like, if you still think the Garleans don't, like, need our help, or, like, don't deserve any kind of help, like, yo, I'm sorry, but we're gonna have a problem. And remember, I'm saying Garleans, I'm not saying Imperials. I know the whole government needs to get pitched, but, like, the people of Garlemald don't deserve that. Nobody deserves that. Do you have the playground filmed? It might be somewhere. I think it was in the background of one of the shots I got earlier. Let me look. Oh, this is me walking around Charlian. Oh, hey! found another Fembro, baby! Love her. You'll love to see it. Was that part of it? No, that's the library, I think. Though also, please look at this cool shot I got of the moon. Yeah, right? Pretty good, right? Are you max height? Yep, max height. 7.5 feet tall, I believe. 7.5 feet tall, something like that. Yeah, it's good shit. So yeah, Cotton, thank you so much for following. I super appreciate it. Hope you're having an absolutely soft day, because my day more soft. Love you so much. Welcome. The fact that they added a playground kills me. Yeah, there's a swing set and a slide, I believe. I think there might be a merry-go-round, but I'm not 100% sure. I have to like search through and like find some of the footage again, because I think I got it. I think I got just about everywhere in Garlemald. It's just like spread out and shit, right? And I just, with how my life has been in like the past week or so, it's been really hard for me to actually have the time to like compile the footage and shit. Show how the life of a Garland civilian. Things are getting messed up. Yeah, it really is like, oh yeah, I love Nagatoro. It really is just tragic. Like, again, Empire's bad. We can all agree on that. But the average citizen of Garlemald does not deserve, I mean, like, they don't deserve this. Nobody does. Like, God, you know? The Garleans just wanted a place to be safe, and the Ascians twisted that, yeah. And it all goes back to the Ascians. It's Ascians all the way down. Like, the Garleans just wanted a safe... Or are those... Yeah, oh, right there. Boom. This is the park. This is the park that has the playground in it. It's a little hard to see, but you can see the swing sets back there. Oh yeah, Eris looks so fucking good. You can see the swing sets right there. Boom, boom. Told ya. Little hard to see. And I think the slides over there, I think that's a bit harder to see. You can see the swing sets. And the park bench. No, the slides are right there. The slides are right there. You can see the slides too. Boom, right there. See, I was not talking out of my butt. Do I get closer? Please tell me I get closer. There's like an arboretum too back there. Yeah, you can see him back there. Haunting. It's so haunting. But yeah, Ovidia, fucking Eris looks fantastic as a Reaper, just saying. She looks so good. Yeah. If the entirety of Garlemald was made of evil fascists, I wouldn't feel sad about this, but so many of them are just citizens who want to live their lives. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's just not... It's just so fucking sad, dude. I mean, Void Mage, Void. Love some Void. Yeah. It's a really sad place. It's so sad, dude. It just, oh my god, it just breaks my heart. Like, I really want us to give, hi, Revan. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. I super duper appreciate that. I hope you're having an absolutely rad day, because my day more rad. Welcome. How are you? That's a lower class farmer who wants to survive, yeah. Like, how do I get these poor Garleans out of there? They deserve better. They deserve a lot better. Garlean restoration. I am hoping we give Garlemald the Ashgardian treatment. We go in there, and we just completely tear down their government, get a new one installed, and help everybody recover a bit. It is... Oh my god, it's so bad in there. Lillian Gunbreaker? Nice, Gunbreaker's fun. Oh, but we can help the Garleans migrate to a better place too. That'd be nice. I'm still, my theory, Garleans come to Idleshire. That's my theory. That'd work really well. Don't know if it's gonna happen, but it'd work really well. Yes, I did. Played a lot of Dark Knight. Dark Knight feels very good. You get a lot more toys to play with. Your level 90 ability, Shadowbringer, feels really good. You get with some more defensive stuff too. I feel like Dark Knight just works really, really well. And you are more suitably the tank class, right? Kind of like how Warrior and Dark Knight are both very tanky. Dark Knight is a very tanky with all the shields they can put on themselves and all the damage they can resist, while Warrior is very tanky in the way with all the damage they can heal through. They kind of made that divide a bit stronger. They took that divide for the tanks, like the 4 tanks, and they put them in their own categories a bit more. They solidified that, I feel like. Main take is Dark Knight, so I hope they treat it well. I liked Dark Knight a lot. I think they did a very good job with Dark Knight. And some people were mad. Have I gotten through 5.55? Nah, I haven't. I'm technically not caught up on the MSQ. Whoops. So Gunbreaker seems like a DPS with a tank stance? Yeah, pretty much. Maximum Lucia should step up there, I think. That'd be perfect for them, for sure. Spoiled. Gunbreaker's best blue DPS? Yeah. I think Dark Knight looks really good. I know some people were like, it's boring. And I don't think so. I really don't. Like, I think the buffs for, I think the changes in the buffs for it are pretty cool. Some good quality of life buffs came to Dark Knight, which is kind of what I think it needed. They gave it more tonkiness. Right? Some more damage options. It's fun. I'd say like a 2 Misfit. I don't think I really got spoiled on anything. Like, I know a couple of locations we're going to, and like, that's it. And Empire was in the middle of a civil war before Xenos came back. That is correct, yes. Yes, that is correct. That is correct. What was I gonna say? Oh, now that I've got a bit of time, do you guys mind if I start talking about Black Mage? You know, the best class in the game, the objective best class in the game, Black Mage. Excellent. Good. Well, I'm going to. So here we are. So, here's a little bit of gameplay for you to elucidate you. It's fantastic. You'll love to see it. But you just see me testing abilities. This is me trying to do Paradox. And Paradox is so sexy. God, it's so sexy. And that's foul on an instant cast, baby! Love to see it. That's High Fire. High Fire 2, which replaced Fire 2, thank fucking God. This is Flare, cast at Enhanced Flare, which is really good. You'd love to see it. Get Enhanced Flare, that's great. Put my ley lines down, why not? Xenoglossy, why not? That's Amplifier, which Amplifier is a new ability we get. Animation looks dope as shit, by the way. Gives me a Polyglot instantly. You'll love to see it. High Fire 2 again. It's our new AoE, which is great. Paradox again. Let's see what Paradox looks like. God, it's so sexy. Paradox, like, I would date Paradox. Oh, that's High Blizzard 2. That's what replaces Blizzard 2. Better AoE. You love to see it. You love to see it, baby. You love to see it. So High Blizzard 2 and High Fire 2 are what happens to Fire 2 and Blizzard 2 respectively. Castings of High Fire 2 will give you Enhanced Flare. Enhanced Flare stacks up to 2 times. It's basically a flare that does more damage. So I've got Black Mage rotations figured out. I kind of did like actually playing that. And then Paradox comes in different flavors, as you can tell. there's different casts of that. They replace Fire 2 and a High Fire 2 and High Blizzard 2, respectively. The Umbral version of Paradox will not cost you mana at all. The Astral version of Paradox can give you a chance to reset your Fire 3. Your Fire starter. Hi, Fan. How are you? And Grizzly, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. I hope you're having an absolutely fabulous time because my 9 time has been fabulous. Love you so much. So replacing Fire 1 with Paradox to refresh Astral Fire. Maybe. That is something that I would probably consider doing myself. But you're going to be having 2 of those. So, like, keep this in mind, right? Like, so let me... Where's a moment where I cast Paradox so I can kind of show you what I mean? See, Paradox refreshes right there. See, there's the Paradox. Goes off, refreshes. Boom. Done. Also, again, gives you the chance for Firestarter. It gives me Firestarter right there. Boom, right there. So, I would probably use Paradox to refresh the first one, but you're only gonna have 1. But if you get the Firestarter bonus, you might be able to, actually, proc your, Fire 3 instantly to refresh it again if you need it. Does it benefit from Sharpcast? I believe it does. And you have 2 charges of Sharpcast now, too. Which is pretty good. Oh, yeah, Ashley! Oh, I love Ashley. She's great. Yeah, when we were playing Until Dawn, yeah, that's me. Hi, this is what I look like. Yes, me and Ashley are, close. But yeah, so what I would do for Black Mage... Oh, sorry, let me just talk about Black Mage a bit more. The main, like, benefits that we're getting from Black Mage here are that our AoE rotation is fixed. Because in my opinion, our AoE rotation before sucked butt. It sucked so much butt. I hated it. God, I hated it. And now Fire 2 and Blizzard 2 have been replaced with better abilities that work a little bit better and are a bit smoother. So for AoE rotations, what I would probably do is I would start off with probably 3 Fire 3s, if that's where we're going. Like, if we're just going to start in Fire. Go from that to get your Umbral going, right? Or actually, probably open with Fire 3 and then do your Fire 2s, right? Get those locked in so you can get 2 stacks of Enhanced Flare. Then cast Enhanced Flare twice. Just get those out of the way, get those taken care of. Because remember, High Fire 2 is going to refresh your stacks. It's not like Fire 4, right? It's going to refresh your stacks, and so is Flare. Then what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to do High Blizzard 3. Sorry, High Blizzard 2 to get into your Umbral stacks, because that's going to switch your stacks over, kind of like how Blizzard 3 works, right? And then you're going to want to cast Freeze. Probably Thunder 4 maybe in between there, if you want to work your Thunder 4 in there. And you can probably throw in a Paradox as well, if you're level 90. Just to keep your stack ups. Freeze for the Umbral Hearts. And then Fire 3, High Fire 2 to get back into it, to switch back. And then 2 more High Fire 2s to get Enhanced Flare, Enhanced Flare, Paradox. Move on. Just... Because remember, you're going to be trying to switch like that. Yeah. Does that make sense? Does those area rotations make sense? I don't have any... Look, I'm working on a Black Mage video. It'll show some more of this stuff again. But, like, important note, and this is something I can show you. Here's Paradox. Paradox doesn't use any MP. So you can cast it when you're out of MP, like when you finish casting a second flare. I love the Paradox animation, it's so fucking good. It's sexy. I would date this animation if I could. I mean, I kind of gathered one out. Yeah, it's over here, by the way. I was wondering, did they let you see any of the other weapons? Yeah. What the Sage weapons look like? The Sage weapons look fantastic. They look great. I played all of the classes. I played all of the classes. It's so good. You can see me, like, looking around a little bit. I see the number squish is in effect. Yes. Right. I'm basically doing 1/5 of the damage that I would normally, but also enemies' health are about 1/5 of what it would be normally. So really the damage I'm doing is the same. Right. And then let's see, what else for Black Mage? Amplifier is really good. Foul being an instant cast is fucking sexy. Mana Font got a buff too, by the way. Mana Font got buffed to 120 seconds cooldown, which is useful because that'll be good for flare casting. And just weaving into your rotations anyway. Let's see what else. We're waiting 5 weeks still for sure. Oh, the lower level weapons for the class? I don't know what they usually show. Oh, yeah, no, I didn't see the lower level weapons, sorry. But yeah, I guess any questions about Black Mage? Black Mage is sexy and hot, and I love it. No belt slot? Yeah, there's no belt slot. Correct. But yeah, I'm really happy with the Black Mage changes. Enochian could go fuck itself. Paradox is really good. I like it a lot. Amplifier is really good. Fixing our AoE rotation was the biggest thing. That was the biggest thing in my opinion. And I loved it. It was fantastic. Black Mage got quality of life buffs I think it needed. And that feels really good. And another big explosion. I am on Crystal. I am on Malboro. Keep trying to convince Ashley to come over to Malboro, but she's like, no, I gotta like play on like I gotta play like on Brunhilde and stuff. That's where the FC is. I'm like, ah, ha, ha, ha. No. Is the top of level 90 or is that available? I don't know. Punching bag, those numbers vary. Like, keep in mind, again, what I was playing is very different than, or sorry, stat-wise especially, but like what I'm playing is an early build and things are subject to change and likely will change. So specific numbers, don't pay attention to specific numbers. I would not. So like things like eye level damage numbers specifically, things like that, try not to focus in too much. Just simply because like they're subject to change and some of them probably are going to. Right? On Crystal, Pog. Okay, thanks. Yep, no problem. So, yeah. Yep. Do y'all have more questions? I know people had other questions too. I know I missed some questions, but like, if I missed any, let me know. Now wait for Summoner. Ah, Summoner is gonna be so good, so sexy. Which black is your favorite black? Black Mage? What do you think of Sage? Sage makes healing a bit more fun for me. The Astrologian changes were really good. I might main Sage as a healer though, just because it is a bit more damagey. It's got a really cool like ability where like you do damage, like you doing damage gives a target health. So like that's kind of cool. How real are the Scholar memes? Not real at all. Scholar's really good. The buffs are really good. Shotgun saw blades being reassembled only? That's Mechanist, right? I believe shotgun and chainsaw are tied to reassemble. I think, yes. Mechanist is one of the classes I'm the least familiar with, though, unfortunately. Dragoon 6.0 is sick as fuck. Dragoon is a big winner, just kind of like Black Mage. They took Dragoon and Black Mage and were just like, hey, Blood of the Dragon and Enochian suck. What if we make you better? And then they did. They did. And it's just a lot easier to play. Or I should say easier to play. It's a lot less tedious to play. I don't think the skill of the class got affected by much. It's just a lot less tedious. Thank God. I'll get Sage, I think. I am new Gundam. It is very Gundam-y, yeah. It's pretty cool. I'm kind of split between Reaper and Dragoon, yeah. When I play Dragoon, what, was it the melee version of Black Mage? No. If anything was the melee version of Black Mage, it's Samurai, though I think Reaper is going to be a bit more comparable. They did make BLM a bit more accessible, yes, but BLM is still very difficult to play. Especially with how you're going to be weaving like Paradox in and trying to refresh your stacks off of Paradox. There's still going to be a lot of big brain stuff. It's just some of the tediousness of it got removed. And that's what I would say about a lot of the quality of life buffs in general. I think they did a really good job of making quality of life stuff just less tedious. Like, it's one thing to be like skillful. It's another thing to be like, oh, I dropped Blood of the Dragon again. Boo. Or like, why do I even have to up Blood of the Dragon? It's gonna stay up the entire time that I fight this thing anyway. You know, stuff like that, right? Yeah, the melee builds up a lot faster for Red Mage, which is good because like, come on. Which is good. But like, they removed a lot of the stuff where it's like, it seems like their Endwalker philosophy design is, hey, people like doing these cool parts of these classes. We should just let them do the cool stuff. Why make it like, why make that more difficult, right? Let people get to the cool stuff faster, which I think is really good. And I agree with that a lot. Whether play Red Mage or Summoner, why not both? Did Ninja feel good? I hate Ninja, so I'm very biased. It looked really cool. Home stuff. So I'm really biased. Like I do not like Ninja. I really don't like Ninja as a class, sorry. But it looks pretty good. I think its effects were really cool. It did feel a lot smoother than what I remember playing. Like your Dodon and stuff like that was a lot like easier to do. Your rotation felt a bit less arduous. Again, less tedious, which is good, which like is nice. I just don't like Ninja. Femros are very pretty, yes. Nokia and Blood of the Dragon were really just useless make work and bookkeeping than the actual game. Correct, I would agree. I trip over Mudra constantly. Yeah, I just don't like how, yeah. Bit easier like the dancers buff up. Yeah, that'd be nice. You don't like Ninja? That's fine, I'll play it for you. Oh no! Hi Elky, how are you, sweetie pie? How's it going? So we tried Astrologian. How does it compare to the current one? Astrologian feels a lot better. Scaling XPs differently in Endwalker? Everything is different. All the numbers have been adjusted. How so? We don't know yet, because Squeenix literally said, again, subject to change at release. But all the numbers are changing. All of them. Good, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. How are you? But yeah, new Astrologian feels really good. Astrologian feels like they are firmly in a different category too. Like, I think they really did a good job of making it more firm where the classes and the roles the classes are supposed to play. Like, Astrologian is the utility regen healer. White Mage is all about that damage, but is also just like the straight up and down healer, right? For regen stuff. Astrologian has a lot more utility. Astrologian has a lot of really cool abilities and has a lot better ways to use their cards, which is very good, right? Kind of like how Sage is firmly this like firmly this kind of like DPS healer. They're bringing all the utility while Scholar's sort of this up and down regen or up and down shield healer, because Sage is also shield based, right? Sage also has a fair amount of utility too. I mean, all the healers do, but like White Mage is like the healer, right? 40% spells were removed. A lot as Mira. There was so much. It was really good. Yep. It freed up a lot of space. Like, so much space. So it'll be easier or harder to level? Oh, no. No. It's gonna be the same. Like, remember, the stat changes are not... The stat changes are not making things easier or more difficult. They are just changing the numbers. They are purely altering the numbers. So like the percentiles are the same. It's just the numbers. You've got any favorite area OST from the media tour? Probably Garlemald. I like Charlene's music too. The day theme for Charlene was really good. Everything is being scaled down. Yes. But, like, you're still doing percentilely the same. So, like, best way to put this into perspective. Black Mage's Fire 4, where we stand now, does roughly about 100,000 damage. Does about 100,000 damage. With the changes, it's going to be reduced to about 1/5. So Black Mage's Fire 4 will do about 20,000 damage now. Now, this is true for boss health as well. Let's say Black Mage's Fire 4 currently does 1% of the boss's health. In Endwalker, it will continue to be 1% of the boss's health, but the damage numbers have changed, because the boss's health bar has changed. The exact numbers, don't get hung up on those. Don't get hung up on those, because those don't, they're subject to change, and they're still tweaking the numbers and stuff, right? So, like, just be aware that the numbers are all decreasing, but you're still going to have the same potency and effect. Not potency, because that's another term. You know what I mean? You're still going to do the same shit the same way. If it takes you 3 Fire 4s to kill something now, it'll die in 3 Fire 4s after the change. Yes, that is correct. Oh, what? Jeez. That is correct. We'll give like an additional buff similar to Echo. Yeah. Hi, Syrupy. Yeah, so everything's being scaled down, but the percentiles of everything are staying the same. Does that make sense? It is not like a nerf or a buff. It is just scaled. And that includes XP too, so you're not like taking a hit to XP or like leveling up. You are just scaling down. An additional continuation ability. Yeah, Gunbreaker looks really good. Gunbreaker's a lot, feels a lot faster, feels a lot less, clunky. I'm doing pretty good, Syrupy. How are you? How's your beautiful face? Gotta stay hydrated, I'm doing a lot of talking. Monk is really good. In fact, actually, you know what? Do you guys want to do something fun? You guys want to do something fun? I got a fun little plan. I got a little fun little plan. I'm gonna make you a tier maker. Final Fantasy. Endwalker, maybe? Okay. Aha! Oh, lol, I see what's happening here. Alright. So if you guys will, work with me here, if you'll work with me here a bit, we can have a good time doing this. Let me change that a bit. Oh. Okay, cool. How easy to traverse the train of Garlemald, Charlie, and Thavanair seem to be? Pretty easy, I would say, in total. I'd say pretty easy in total. It's gonna take you some walking. They're big zones, but they're beautiful zones, and it should be easy to get around in. So let's do some editing here. All right. Let's do some. A little bit of Monica in my life. Let's do that. Let's do that. And then just to kind of add to my point, can I make a... Let's make an F. Oh, jeez, wrong button there. Let's make an F. Perfect. Delete row. And add row above. D. So let me just, I'm gonna do this to identify the classes that I think are the classes that won, or the winners of Endwalker, classes that I think like got adjustments or buffs that were really good. Obviously in terms of S to F tier here. What classes matter the most, if that makes sense. Or I guess work the best, right? Blah, I'm making no sense. I'm going to rank the classes that I think benefited the most, if that makes sense. I feel like this is fun. How is Reaper entered the throne of this mighty throne Black Mage? It's because Reaper's just the fucking best. I'll tell you in a bit. Most improved. Yeah, it's kind of like a most improved board, if that makes sense. It's kind of like, I think these are the big winners of what the class is. So we're using Botanist as Reaper, and we're using Fishing as Sage. That makes sense? We're all good on that? Okay, that's valid. So, first up on the list is Astrologian. I would put Astrologian in A tier. I think Astrologian changed quite a bit. I think it changed very well. I think it's a much better healer. I am not a healer expert, so take what I'm saying with a grain of salt, because I hate healing. But I think Astrologian got a lot of really cool buffs. I think they were able to form it into a class that feels very unique to itself and works very well for itself. So I would put it up. I would put it here. I'd put it in A because that is an A+ for me. That is a, you made it, you gave it quality of life changes, you gave it cool new abilities, you did a really good job, it works really, really well. Aspen's excited by the Astro changes, he should be. Yeah, it's good, they're really good changes. Bard. Cries, wherever you are, I am so sorry. Bard is probably C tier. Not a lot happened with Bard. It got some new abilities, which are nice, but it largely works the same. And I don't think current Bard is F tier. But current Bard is pretty middling. I think Bard could use some work. I think now that Sage is probably in a good place, right? I think Bard is maybe the next thing for them to focus on. I'm thinking maybe with the next X-Pack, they're going to release a physical ranged, and they're going to maybe pad out the physical ranged classes a bit better. Bloodspiller has extra charges. Yep, that's good. They throw in Trick Attack, which seems huge, which is pretty good. Ashley, how are you? Which just seems huge. I mean, I would say so, but largely they haven't changed. Like, largely, the quality of life adjustments are not... I mean... are useful, they're good, which is why it's C, right? But a lot of it's the same. I'm so sweet, people call me the fucking janitor. The fucking janitor, eh? Because I'm sweeping. You're sweeping. Oh, you must be so clean. So, like, that's why I would put Bard in C. Is because, like, I don't think it's bad, but I do think it's very middling. Like, they got some good stuff, which is cool, but in comparison to the other classes, Black Mage. Now, as of the resident Black Mage fan, Black Mages just keep winning, baby. They fixed our AoE rotation, that's huge. That's a really big deal. And with the inclusion of Paradox, Amplifier, an additional Sharpcast, reduced mana font, just there's literally just quality of life improvements on quality of life improvements on quality of life improvements. It is just boom, 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 boom. There's a lot of them, and they're all fantastic. Black mages are they just keep winning. Black mages, baby, we just keep winning, baby. It's so good. Like, there's so much good shit. Bard continues to be consistently underwhelming, and it makes me sad. Yeah. Again, the Bard stuff isn't bad. It's just, compared to everything else, it's just okay. So yeah, Black Mages, we just keep winning. It looks fantastic. And then as for Reaper, represented by this handy-dandy botanist token, Reaper, we just keep winning, baby. I mean, there's no quality of life adjustments, right? But how Reaper plays at a class is actually sexually arousing to me. That was a joke. For legal reasons, that's a joke. But like, Reaper is so smooth. It is so crisp. It is the high skill ceiling melee, hard-hitting melee class that I wanted. You have utility, which is great. We love to see some utility, but chiefly it is a high skill ceiling, big chunky melee DPS, which is exactly what I wanted. Reaper, in my opinion, is comparable to Black Mage and how it plays, in terms of skill and perfection that it requires from you. Now, Samurai and Black Mage are still similar in terms of damage numbers. I get it. But Reaper is fan-fucking-tastic. I am not kidding. It's perfect. Like, they did a perfect job with Reaper. I can't give it anything but an S. Dancer. I love dancers. And, yeah, A tier. If it's not broken, like, don't fix, like, you know, right? If it's not broken, don't fix it. Nothing was really wrong with Dancer. They just added some cool stuff. The way Dancer kind of uses its buffs now is a little bit more fun. Got a cool peacock. The effects are still gorgeous. Dancer's Dancer, right? Like, it's doing great. Really nothing to, like, there's not a lot for them to have improved upon, to be honest. It was a really well-designed class. Everyone who designed Reaper on the fucking mouth with a tongue. Okay, same. And also, another really, sorry, I forgot to mention this. Another really cool part of Reaper was in the media tour. The one Reaper ability that we get called, that like allows you to summon your Reaper and like you transform into the Reaper. It's really cool because like the animation's a little weird, I guess, but like you like hug the Reaper and then you start kissing them with tongue, like the little void demon, and you guys like make out for like a solid 10 seconds as you channel the spell. Then you like fuse together, and like I think it's an allegory for sex, but like yeah, I don't really know, to be honest. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. For legal reasons, that's a joke. You unfortunately nowhere in your rotation for Reaper kiss your demon with tongue, which is sad. Sad to say. But, you know. Here's hoping. Right. It's okay, headcanons exist, that's true. What were the blue changes, I wonder? What if we both transform into the Reaper state and then we kissed? Ah, just kidding. Unless. Anyway, Dark Knight. Alright, Dark Knight haters. Fight me. Do I move this up purely out of spite? Nah. Okay. Dark Knight, level... I'm gonna put Dark Knight in A tier because... legitimately, I think Dark Knight looks fucking great. There's so many good... like, it got... really good buffs. It got some cool new attacks. Got some new stuff to do. Yes, it still only has one rotation. Fucking sue me. But I think it works, and you're getting new abilities to sprinkle in there and like add some spice to you. I think it's pretty good. I think it works pretty well. And Dark Knight is a big buff tanky tank. You have so many fucking abilities to mitigate damage. Dark Knight, in my opinion, is going to be the main tank in terms of damage mitigation. I am not kidding. I think it is going to be the mitigation tank. Like, it is so good. It is working so well. And I just think they did a really good job. So, yeah. Also, Dragoons. Just keep winning, baby. The removal of Blood of the Dragon is fantastic, but also the Dragoon abilities in general and the advancements on them are really good. Your fucking Flower Petal ability, kind of poggers. Dragoons feel very smooth now. Like Dragoon, I felt like had really smooth combos before, but baby, it just got better. Just got better, just got smoother. Their quality of life aspects shot up. And it feels a lot more jumpy and bouncy, and since Dragoon and Reaper are kind of similar in terms of kind of how they're where they're placed, Dragoon being this hyper mobile, fast, hard hitting DPS is a great contrast to Reaper's really really kind of beefy and very immobile and very kerchunky gameplay. Feels very good. Dragoon being a bit more fluid, Reaper's a bit more strict, I think is fantastic, right? Dragoon is winning. Gunbreaker. We're winning, baby! Gunbreaker, I think, got a huge slew of quality of life buffs. While I'm not a Gunbreaker main, so I can't necessarily state to all of this, I think Gunbreaker works a lot better. I think it's a lot faster paced. And I think it just got rid of a lot of the clunkiness that it felt before with all like with your combos and your combos and your combos and stuff. I think it feels a lot better in that way. And also one thing that just really helps like Gunbreaker and Dark Knight in general, like tanks in general, is not getting interrupted when you cast a ranged attack. So that is useful for classes like Dragoon, but especially the tanks, because the tanks are going to be doing a lot of that, right? So that's just a big quality of life boon right there. But Gunbreaker, I think, is a lot faster. It hits just as hard, and it just feels really good. It really does. Sage, which is represented by this Fisher totem, token. Sage is kind of sexy. Look, if I'm impressed by a healer, you know it's good. I hate healing, but Sage look fantastic. I played a lot with Sages. They've got a lot of really cool, fun abilities. They have a gap closer, which is really fun. And they've got a lot of damage options. It's going to be a really good class for people who want to DPS, but also want to play a healer. And I think it's going to be really nice for folks. I really can't complain much about it at all, to be honest. Like, not even in the way I usually rag on healers. It's just really good. Like, it just works really well. I think it's gonna really bring a lot to the healers as the 4 separate roles, because I think Sage fulfills a very particular role as a healer, being sort of this DPS healer. It's great. Mechanist. Yeah, you know what? I'll put Mechanist in A. Mechanist has a shotgun and a chainsaw now, so that's kind of cool. But I'm not a Mechanist expert. But it feels cool, right? I think they gave it some more cool toys to play with. I think they made the Mech Queen? I forget what her name is. They made her a bit more manageable. They just kind of brought some like good like buffs and changes to Mechanist, and really not much to complain about, because like, I don't know, again, Mechanist is kind of like Dancer. If it's not broke, don't fix it. And Mechanist really wasn't broke. Just it's a good class, works well, and they're kind of continuing that streak. That's what I would say. Monkey. Monk. If I could designate one class as like the big winner, it'd probably be Monk. I don't know. I think Monk plays way smoother. I think it works a lot better. I think it makes my brain bleed a little bit less, which is great. And Thunderclap is such a fun ability. Flying to your allies and being like, hug time. That's great, dude. But having more time to think, proc your mantras, and like all that jazz, it really does feel fantastic. You'll love to see it. Like really, no complaints. God, Monk makes my brain hurt less. Return to Monk. Monk was the second class I unlocked, fun fact. But it really started hurting my brain a lot more. Hi, Solaris. So I calmed down with it. But I think it works really well, and I'm really excited for it. It makes me want to play Monk. Like, you know it's good if it makes you want to play the class more. Which is exactly kind of like where I'm at right now. But Solaris, thank you so much for the raid. I super duper appreciate it. Hope you're having absolutely a lovely time. You're having an absolutely lovely time. What were you up to today? How was Final Fantasy XIV? Well, thank you so much. Welcome. Love Monk, can't wait. Yeah, I think Monk mains are gonna be really happy with it. It just makes their class a lot easier to work with. Let's see. I think I'll put Ninja in A as well because Ninja just benefited a lot from like just easier of use. Like a Ninja's a lot easier. It's a lot less tedious. I should say easier. It's a lot less tedious to like proc the stuff that you need to proc, to use your combos, to use your abilities. And anytime they smooth out rotations like that, you'll love to see it. That's what we like to see. So again, kind of like Dark Knight, they just really improved upon what was there and made things a bit easier to do what we were doing. This is a tier list, yes. My biggest winners of Endwalker so far. And Cyclonus, thank you so much for following. Super appreciate it. Hope you're an absolutely super day, because my name is Super. Love you so much. Welcome. And then Paladin. This is for quality of life improvements, L. Shush. Shush your face. I mean, I could put Dancer in S, but it just didn't need to, like... It just didn't need to be updated. I was like, oh my god. Look, I'll take slow mode off. Paladin is S+ tier. Sorry, that tier doesn't exist. S- tier for me. Me playing Dancer more. Mwahaha. Alright, sweetie, whatever you say. Fisher stands for Sage. Oh my god. Alright, well, moving on. I'm probably gonna put Paladin in A. Paladin benefits a lot from like what Dark Knight and Gunbreaker talked about, being a lot more smooth. But Paladin got a lot of buffs to just kind of how it plays, and it's like, again, reliance of like being able to reliably use its abilities. Got a lot of good buffs. If I was more familiar with Paladin, I would maybe rank this higher, but it's a lot harder for me to gauge what it was like before versus now. I still think the abilities are really good. It feels a lot smoother. It feels very nice. I'm just not comfortable giving it S tier because I just don't know the class as well. So, there you have it. Red Mage. Yeah, you know what? I'll give Red Mage S tier. You get to use your sword more. Your AoE's fixed. Honestly, they were just like, hey, Red Mage, do you like having fun? What if you had more fun? And then you just have more fun, and it's just that easy. So we love to see it. I'm happy for Red Mage. That's great to see. It does put Red Mage, I believe, in my opinion, more firmly in that sort of support area and that support spot, which is great. We get Spell Blades, baby! Hell yeah. And as for Samurai, the Samurai still makes my brain bleed a little bit, but it does, it was improved a lot. There was better buttons being pushed together. And if you like Samurai for what it has, you're gonna continue to like it. A lot of the buffs are very good. A lot of the new abilities are very good, very helpful. Kind of just more of what people liked. Just more of what people liked, and it worked really, really well. So I can't really complain about any adjustments. The quality of life changes were good. They're very solid. But I don't think they were anything knock out of the park, which is why they're not an S. Scholar. Yeah, no, Scholar is winning, in fact. Despite what the memes may say, Scholar's winning. Because, like, just the buff Scholar's getting, the pet AI buff and changes, the abilities that Scholar's going to have, how good the abilities are, like, just Scholar is doing really well. It's doing really, really well, and I think Endwalker, we're going to see a new age of Scholar gameplay after everybody's finished leveling up Sage, because people are probably going to try that class first. But we're going to see a lot of that. I just gotta say, Bard, you know, yeah. Speaking of Scholars winning, Summoners are also winning. Why? Summoner's sexy now, baby! The sound effects of you summoning your primals is great, and I love it. It's so much fun. And, like, honestly, just, like, the way you can utilize Summoner, the sort of, like, almost tactical feeling of comboing into combos feels really good, but it's not a billion buttons that you have to face roll, and oh my god, it's not tedious management of multiple DOTs. It's a very nice and easy, maybe I should use the word easy, very nice and feel-good type of rotations, which I really like. I feel like Summoner needs to be on another chart entirely. I mean, they did a fantastic job. They really did. Summoner is just arousing. Summoner is so good, it makes me want to play Summoner. And I never wanted to play Summoner before. I hate Summoner. Summoner and Ninja kind of occupy that same place where I just don't like these classes, but I think the Summoner buffs are going to make me like them. I think the changes are going to make me like them a lot. So that's what we have here. Literacy is in. Reading Rainbow, yeah. Nobody hears what you're saying about Summoner. It's sexy. Oh, Tim's going to love it. Tim's going to love it. Like, they were literally like, hey, gamers, what do you dislike about Summoner? Okay, we removed all of that. What do you like about Summoner? We gave you more of all of that. Like literally, like that's literally what it feels like, is they were just like, oh, we're just gonna take all the bad parts out. like that's what happened. Some never appealed to me before, but I'm really looking forward to it now. Game listens to players. Yeah, it's weird. It's like the devs listen to the players in Final Fantasy XIV, right? We're basically in 3 new classes in Endwalker, yeah. And I think the magical DPS are separated very well now. Black Mage is your selfish DPS. If you want to play magical and you want to do damage, play Black Mage, right? If you want to be a support player, but also do damage and be a magical DPS, play Red Mage. You're going to be able to have some good damage windows, but you're also going to have a lot of really good support abilities, right? And you're going to be able to weave those and do those very well. Summoner. Now, if you want to have sort of a versatile mix of the two, where you get these good damage windows and sort of combos and rotations, as well as also having a few bits of utility here and there to help out your teammates, then play Summoner. Like, I would compare Summoner to like Ninja in that sense. Where like Ninja can do a lot of damage. Nobody's doubting that Ninja can do damage, right? But also has like some good pieces of utility they can manage as well, right? That's kind of what I would say. And then Black Mage is like Samurai, while Red Mage is kind of like gosh, I guess kind of like Monk in a way. All right, maybe Dragoon is maybe a better explanation. I don't know. Regardless, I think you get what I'm saying. The magic classes feel very distinct now, which is good. I like that. Isn't that how they were already separated? I mean, yes, but the point of what I was saying is they feel a lot more distinct. Like, the point of what I was saying before is Red Mage, basically red mage and black mage both edged summoner out. If you want to do damage, play black mage. If you want utility, play red mage. There's no space for summoner, not really, because summoner had a lot of tedious and huge wind-up rotations and starts that that did allow it for it to do good damage and also allowed for it to do some utility. But really, red mage was the better utility mage and black mage was the better damage mage. So why play summoner then? Now summoner feels like it's got a lot more versatility and fluidity in how it plays, which is something that black mage doesn't have because of how stiff it is, and something that red mage doesn't have because of how low of damage it has, right? It really does feel a bit more versatile, and it feels a lot more in the middle than before, where I think red mage and black mage were crushing it. Now it feels like they're all in their own lanes. It's because the developers are indeed gamers. Yeah. No, actually, a lot of the Endwalker changes are proof that the devs play the games. The biggest evidence that you can have for that the devs actually play their game is Yoshi P knowing that Dark Knight players would use macros to proc and select Salted Earth. They were very aware of that, the majority of players were doing that. That's really only something you would get if you played the game and you actually talked to the players, right? That's not something players are just going to come out and say, because it was kind of a complaint, but it wasn't wide enough for it to be like, big deal, right? They actually play the game and they actually listen to players, and that's a big deal. We love to see it. Yeah, Paradox is sexy. I would date that ability if I had the chance. Oh, right. Not done yet. Warrior. Honestly, Warriors are winning. Warriors are doing really good in my opinion. A lot of their new abilities are so fucking cool. You literally get to rip and tear. That's awesome. Fellas Cleave is awesome. Warriors Gauge got fixed. Thank God. Their gap closer got fixed. Thank God. Like, just the perfect coalescence of quality of life changes and just good new abilities and stuff. Feels very good. You'll love to see it. We love to see it. Carry with an opener and burst bonus. Well, there you go. White Mage. Right, White Mage, right? So, for White Mage, what I would say is White Mage is an F tier because that's where it belongs. All right, so this is my tier list. We've got all the other classes up here, and as you can see, I think Endwalker is a really good is going to be a really good X pack. It's going to be a really good. It's going to be a great X pack. Lots of good quality of life changes. We love to see it. You know, I really think there's very few classes that aren't benefiting from Endwalker immensely. They're all kind of nestled at the top there, except for the terrible class that will not be named. I'm kidding. This was all a joke. This is a joke. Oh, don't log me out. This is a joke. This is a joke. For those of you that are new, I just love to rag on white mages because it's fun. As a black mage, I have to. I'm required to. If I'm actually going to be honest, I didn't play a lot of white mage, and I think I purposely deleted most of that information from my brain. But I will say, white mage actually got some cool fucking abilities, and I do think being able to churn out the healing that white mage can do is really good. I don't think there was a ton wrong with white mage. So aside from some like ability trims, I don't think white mage needed a lot of quality of life buffs, but it got some cool new abilities, and I think it's going to be able to churn out healing in massive amounts, which is what white mage players want. Unfortunately, they're not picking a cool class, but you know, who's to say? I'm kidding. That's a joke. That's a joke. White mage is fine. White mage is fine. I just got to rib on it a little bit. But yeah. So honestly, the only class in the game I wasn't super impressed with change-wise is Bard. That's it. It feels bad to be Bard. I'm sorry, but I mean, Bard got some good stuff, but I really think in comparison to the others, it just wasn't that great, you know? Like, I don't know. And like, even if I were to like bump White Mage like down here and maybe bump like Samurai down here too, right? I still wouldn't put them lower than B. If I were to do something like this, right? Bar would still be at the bottom there, right? Just cause like, I don't know, like I can even, let me even like pull up like the stuff that Bard got, because I wasn't terribly impressed. Then again, I don't play a lot of Bard, so there's that, right? But did BLM get a party support ability? Fuck no. Fuck no. Why would BLM get that? BLM will never get a party support ability. Your HP will die before they give BLM any form of party support outside of Adel. Agreed. Mm-hmm. I guess Radiant Finale is a pretty good level 90 ability. Right? Like, that's a really solid damage buff, right? Bard's getting more buffs is good, I feel like. But I don't know. It's still just, it's kind of it. Like, there's just not much else. There's just not a whole lot else there, you know? It's the same damage bonus that Trick Attack gives, which is the main utility that rogues bring to the table. Mm-hmm. Right? You kind of just have Bard in this kind of awkward position where, like, I don't know. Maybe they should just be a healer. That's maybe a spicy opinion, but what if a Bard was just a healer, though? Like, what if, though? But in a game where you're not able to have, like, a shit ton of abilities and supportive stuff, like, there's only so much you can really do, I guess. I can absolutely see BLM getting a Trick Attack style debuff. I can't. I'm not kidding. It's not happening. I really don't think it's happening. Cause honestly, Samurai and Mechanist don't look like they're getting anything anytime soon, right? But a healer I'll be an AR? But like, yeah. Like, I don't see, I just don't see those classes getting those things, and I don't think they should. Like, why should the selfish DPS have to get a utility ability? The whole point of them is to not do that. I might actually make this a bit bigger. Like, their whole point is to be the damage dealer, you know? So like, I don't see why. But yeah, like, Radiant Finale is pretty good. Dakota Meter is good, right? Like, Landon's Bite is fine, I guess. Okay. Blast Arrow is good, I suppose. But I don't know, just not a whole lot with Bard. Black Mage inflicts a very powerful debuff called KO. KO. But yeah, so I don't know. We'll see. I do hope Bard maybe gets some more stuff. I'm not a Bard player personally, So, like, you know, fuck, I could be super wrong about everything when it comes to Bard, but, I don't know. I don't see it. I'm not sure I can overstate, like, it mitigates the major reason why I stopped playing the class. What, like, do you mean Bloodletter? Like, a second charge of Bloodletter? Like, the OGCD? Like, is that what you're saying? Having an extra charge of an OGCD does not make a better class. It's an improvement for sure, but like, it's not much. I mean, it's a good quality of life improvement. I don't mean to diminish it, but I don't know. It's just like, it's just an extra charge of one ability. Like, getting an extra charge to Sharp Cast is very nice for Black Mage, right? Like, I appreciate it, of course. But that is, like, one of the least exciting things about Black Mage right now. You know, so, it's alright. Bard needs a similar system to Moodra, but for other player buffs. I think it'd be cool if they really doubled down on, like, the Bard buff stuff. I think that'd be kind of cool. I don't know how they do that. Bard's in a weird place, especially when it comes to buffs, is because, like, you have to be really careful how buffs work. Like, it's, God, what was I gonna say? It's similar to how, like, you can't have too many buffs going off of the same class all at once because, like, of, like, damage numbers and calculating numbers and stuff. Or at least that's, I believe, the reason they've given us. It'd be nice to have more, though. I just don't know how that's gonna happen. I don't know. I mean, eventually it could happen, right? Who's to say? Excuse me. Yeah. I was asking for something like that since AR overcapping that one ability is so common. It's similar to what monks wanted before they revamped Chakra. Okay. I mean, it's again, it's a good buff. It's just like, it's just one thing, you know? That's how I would view it. And it's not particularly flashy, even if it is very functional. What are the other stuff is included in the media tour that you did? Lots of stuff. Like, actually show you this a little bit. Oh, can't show you that. Where? There it is. I can show you a little bit. Oh, there's me playing Reaper. I should talk more about Reaper because I'm in love with Reaper. But, is it here? Nope. Yes. I did do some hunts with people. You can kind of see that, here. Oh, let me, jeez. Oh god, you can hear a Discord ping on that. We can see we're gearing up for the fight here, fighting this giant salamander that was very dangerous and killed us a lot. And I did this as Reaper too. I focused a lot on Reaper and Black Mage personally. This is also early on in the tour too, so I'm not using Reaper the way I should use Reaper. Don't use Solso. Solso in like that. Bad idea. So like if that makes sense. Oh, let me move that a little bit. Apologies. Have to move that up for a reason. Right. I love the Sage sounds. Sage sounds really good. I just really like the Reaper abilities in general. I think they work really well. And just, God, Reaper feels so good. Not have yet to try hunts. Ah, that's okay, you don't have to. I've barely played hunts myself. Go into your damage rotation. That's really cool too. You can also see how like the different abilities, you get like so many charges, right? And you're gonna want to end it with like your big attack, which I believe is that one down there, which I didn't use because again, I didn't realize how Reaper worked yet. For Dragon that should work for Reaper, right? Should. Yep. There's no reason that shouldn't work. It's real good. And then you can use your portals to like bit bap around, which is really nice. It's either a dash back or a dash forward on a 15-second cooldown. Or 20-second cooldown. Will Reaper start at level 70? I believe so. Reapers and Sages both. Which is a lot, but hey. Well, that's how it be. One thing I really noticed about Reaper too was, like, Reaper has a really big lack of range. They really don't have good ranged abilities. They have a ranged ability that is on a charge. But if they use their portal, they get an instant cast of it, which is nice. It should be too much of a problem. Yep. I get seduced by the lizard. And then the lizard kills me. Yep. This went on for a while. It took us like 20 minutes to kill this guy. Yeah, Reaper's like really cool. It's an awesome class and like I really like it. It is easily one of my favorite classes that came out of the whole affair, and I'm so excited to do more with it. You can see more of this. Honey, I shrunk the Graha. Yeah. Another nice thing about Reaper too is like you've got a lot of good ways to like generate your gauges and stuff, and you also like aren't allowed to make any mistakes too. Like you're not allowed to. Don't make any mistakes as a Reaper at all. That's why like the class is like pretty tough, is because what I'm playing this wrong. So don't look at my terrible gameplay. But one thing that I've noticed is like basically what you're gonna try to do is you're gonna try to use your combo to fill up your red gauge, spooky gauge, and then you're gonna fill that up to 50 to get a demon attack. You're gonna use your demon attack to get one of your blue attacks, which is like I think your soul gauge. Or is that Shroud? Something like that. And then you're going to use that with the positionals, because that has positionals, to hit a target to fill up your Shroud gauge. Once you get that filled up to 50, then you can turn into your demon form, which does the big kerchunky damage. And a really nice thing, though, is they give you a lot of options as a Reaper. So, like, of your blue attacks, like your Shroud attacks, what you're going to be doing is, like, you've got, like, a rear, a side, and then an AoE. And then the rear and side, if you go back and forth, you can see kind of where it lights up down there, right? You can see kind of where it's got like the ring around it down here. I'm going to gesture, it's going to do it's going to do increased damage if you do one, and then you do the next one after, right? But on your next rotation. So you've got that rotation kind of sitting there for a while. And then the AoE is just the AoE, right? And then as for, like, the demon attacks, you have, like, a single target in AoE. And then you've got, like, an AoE, like, a bigger AoE that does more damage, but is also on cooldown. Which is really nice. You love to see it. Your buffs are good. Your shield buff is pretty strong. Like, you can shield yourself for quite a bit. You've got the gauge that... You got the kind of global cooldown ability with the 2 charges that fills up your gauge instantly, which is really nice. Helps a lot. You have your debuff that you throw on people. I think it's your Soul Reave or something, which you have a single target and an AoE version of. Those are really nice. They're very good because they make the enemy take more damage. And you're going to be wanting that to be on all enemies that you're fighting pretty much all the time. It's a 30-second debuff, I believe. But it just gives you more damage, and then if you kill an enemy, it fills up your gauges, which is what you want to do. Yeah, and you can kind of see where that's happening. Kind of see where like the orbs that go off of that. The effects for Reaper just look fucking fantastic too. They really do. Kind of see some stuff happen in the background too. It's great. Whack. Give the new floor tank. I feel bad that you go from Dragon to Reaper. I don't think. I mean, Reaper doesn't have nearly the mobility the Dragoons do. So you're not going to be flipping off edges, probably. Because the teleport is not very far. It's nice, but it's not very far. I see that's the Reaper's ranged attack right there, too. It's a charge. It's a cast. So, like, I don't think you're going to be flipping off edges anytime soon, but it is going to be nice to... That was a summoner attack right there. But you are going to be sort of a beefier character. I think in particular, Reapers are probably going to be the toughest of the melee DPS, especially with their shield. Their shield's really, really good. It's just really, really strong. Invulnerability against, or is it just damage? It's just your damage. It is just your damage. So the increased damage that you get from like your Death Stain or whatever it is only you. I can double check that. I can double check that super quick just to be certain. Just to be certain. But I'm pretty damn sure it is just your damage. So that's why, like, you're gonna want to, you're gonna want to be proccing that as much as you possibly can. Or you're gonna be using that as much as you possibly can. Because a 10% damage buff is really good. Alright, Sarah, get some rest. Yep, afflicts them with Death's Design. Yep. Increases the damage you deal to the target by 10% for 30 seconds. Yep. So, like, Reaper's incredibly flashy. I love it. So you can see it here, right? If you do it again, it increases the duration from 30 seconds to 60, so it does stack up to 60. Neat, a debuff just for you. Yep. And again, it increases your soul gauge by 10 if a target is KO'd before the effect happens. Before the effect expires. So, here's the thing. Your soul gauge can increase if other people kill the target, which is pretty dope. Sage is incredibly dope. It's very good dark. It is the DPS healer. But, so, like, it just has to die. The enemy just has to die and you get a soul gauge buff, which is really good because, again, allow me to illustrate this a bit. And as I go find you the right artifact. That's in Reaper's traits, I believe. Okay. Under the effects of Death's Design. Yeah, okay, so... Ooh, no, I want to pull up... leaders, I believe. Do they have that? Did they give it to us? I'm not seeing it, unfortunately, which is sad. But, that's fine. Okay. Oh, that's so much gauge on one AoE. It's so much. Also, work. How are you doing? How's your beautiful face? Yeah. So, soul gauge, good. I'm glad you're good. How's your media tour day going for you? Just woke up. Nice. I hope you had a good sleep. So, like, yeah, your soul gauge is kind of what you get from that, and you're just gonna build up to, you're gonna, like, just build, like, if you just throw that, like, Death's Design AoE on a group of targets, it doesn't matter if you kill them, but you're just gonna fill that gauge up so quickly, and you can do it straight into a demon attack. I think they're the Lemurin attacks, but, like, you guys get what I'm saying. You understand me. So, like, you build up to those Lemurin attacks, you can combo those. If you're in a mob pack, like, if you're in a trash pack, you can just AoE your demon attacks, and it's just so good. There when you went live. Ah, thanks. Well, I do appreciate you being here. Also, guys, I don't know if you know this, but y'all should check out Work. They are a dynamic duo, a lovely group of friends, and they were in my media tour group. We got some good bonding time. It was great. It was fantastic. You should definitely check them out. They released 1 billion videos, and they're all very good, and intimidate me with the amount of video content they produce. So how does that play out where it's just the boss? Things won't be dying as frequently in that case. Then you just do your combos. The faster the fight goes, the faster the Reaper goes. But like you just like doing your combos also gives you soul gauge, which lets you do this. But if you guys are quickly working your way through mobs, then you're gonna do even more damage more quickly. Does that make sense? So yeah. Because you're gonna want to charge your soul gauge so you can charge your shroud gauge, which is what allows you to do Gibberit, Gallows, and Guillotine. Your blue, like your very blue abilities, and you charge your shroud gauge. Once you get your shroud gauge charged, you get to do, is that untempered? No, that's not here. But it basically lets you transform into a hot demon, right? Which is very important. And I will show you that ability. It's just in the other folder. Big damage to bosses through more complex actions. Sure. That's kind of the way you want to word it. But like, the thing with Reaper is like the thing you have to keep in mind is that like Reaper is it is a DPS class that you have to play its combos perfectly to fill up its gauges. Once you fill up its gauges, you get a huge damage window, right? And you get increasing damage windows as you perform in it, right? But like, does that regress? Oh, this Kaminueno. Kaminueno has a huge damage buff, by the way. Look at that. But it's in Shroud is what I'm referring to. Offer your flesh as a vessel to your avatar, gaining a maximum stack of Lemur Shroud. Duration is 30 seconds. So at 50 Shroud gauge, that's when you perform. That's when you get your big window for your Enshroud. You got 30 seconds to basically do 5 different abilities. Or I believe you can do Kaminuendo, which consumes all of them, or one of them if you only have one left. It's all the ones you've got left. So Kaminuendo is how you're gonna wanna Kaminuo is gonna be how you want to end. But your other abilities will work for other things, which is like Lemurin Slice, Lemur Scythe, stuff like that, I believe. But yeah, does that make sense? Reminds me of how Sam deletes mobs too, but if it's a single target, damage is huge. We need to perform as Sam. Sure. I would compare Reaper a bit more to like a combination of Dragoon and Black Mage is probably what I would compare Reaper to versus Samurai. I guess you could probably make a Samurai comparison too, but Samurai's damage is fairly consistent and it's fairly easy. It's really just building up your Kenki gauge and doing more damage with your Kenki stuff, but also like you don't necessarily need to build your Kenki gauge to do big pools of damage as like your standard rotation is going to allow for that. A lot of bunny boys in the background, you betcha. It's more like for Reaper, you have to play perfectly, kind of like a Black Mage, to do what you need to do. I've heard Dragoon and Mechanist mixed for the timed burst phase. That's, yeah, I could see that comparison too. That makes a lot of sense for like your timed phase. Because Enshroud is timed, but like you're probably gonna run through your damage counter, your abilities before the timer's up. It sort of just gives you a window. So yeah, and like I'll be honest, Reaper's damage is fine. Like the damage that it has here with its other abilities are fine, right? Combo potency is great. It's comparable to Dragoon in a lot of ways in that way. But like it's not like its normal damage is bad. It's just its extra damage, its damage windows are just that much better. And remember, if you're using Shadow of Death or Whirl of Death to get Death's Design, you're doing 10% more damage to everything, right? So, like, you know, and that's also on top of having abilities like Arcane Crest, which is a really big, which is a really big tanky, like, boon for you, right? Which is really good. Or abilities like, where's the pink one? Is it an Arcane Circle? Yeah, increasing damage dealt by self and nearby party members by 3%. Also grants you a Circle of Sacrifice, which may be applied to grant a stack of Immortal Sacrifice up to a maximum of 8. And you acquire more Immortal Sacrifice stacks as well from your stacking. So you also get like a big damage buff, which is really good. Those are to increase your gauges. Those are like OGCDs. Avatar does big damage. We love to see it. The only ability for me where I'm like, what's going on with this ability is probably God, it's Soul So. Grants Soul So to self-charging, changing the action to Harvest Moon. Cast time is instantly reduced when outside of battle. It's a good opener, like it's a good way to like open into a fight, and I love that an ability is called Harvest Moon. But basically it is basically like a sort of walking into an enemy and dealing a lot of damage, admittedly, and kind of AoE. So it's like a, you know, but anytime you're going to want to recharge that, it's going to be a cast time, which is like not great. So you're probably going to just use Soul So outside of combat and then go in with Harvest Moon. And that's probably all of the usefulness you'll get out of it. Unless I'm missing something, but I don't believe I am. Pretty basic. Probably good to do something during phase transitions. Yeah, I kind of think so too. But really, it's nice. It's just, That's the only thing that really stuck out to me. If that makes sense. Everything else, pretty great. Plentiful Harvest is great. Communuo is... It's so good. But, yeah. Comes down, seems really good. Sure. So does doing your combos, but like, yeah, I gotcha. And then, yeah, Harp is their one ranged attack, which is like a, well, their one ranged attack, which is on a cast time. So Reaper main? Maybe. Reaper is pretty much the only class that's ever come close to, it's the only class that's ever come close to sort of dethroning Black Mage for me. Yeah, Lemur is like a demon or shade in Roman mythology. Yep. It's really the only class that's ever come close to that because everything that I like about Black Mage is represented in Reaper as well. With the exception of sort of the magical explosions, of course. But there's a lot of similarities in how both classes present themselves, which I really like. It's really edgy. It's got kind of that dark vibe, which I really appreciate. It does a lot of damage. It's a class that kind of demands perfection out of you. Yes, I talked about Summoner. The plan is for me to make a Reaper guide and a Black Mage guide. My Black Mage video is actually coming along really nicely. I got some more time to work on it today, and that should hopefully be out soon. Reaper guide's gonna take a bit longer, but I plan on making some fun stuff for that. And also like the guides are gonna be fun, but also they're gonna be funny. That's kind of the point, right? It's gonna be like silly jokes. It's gonna be half like a guide to get you ready for Endwalker, but also to make you chuckle. Because I know, personally, that I cannot compete with the knowledge of this game that some of the content creators have and have already put out. And that is not a knock against any of them. They're all wonderful and fantastic and scholars of the game. I am just a new player. And that's kind of what it settles down to. I'm just fairly new to the game. And there's nothing wrong with that, because like my perspective is valid and it's good to have those new faces and stuff like that. And it's also good to have people focus in on stuff like Black Mage and Reaper specifically, to have experts. But again, I also know like I don't have nearly the same expertise as a lot of the other creators do, and that's fine. So I'm not going to try to mimic that, as I'm going to just do my own thing, right? Because like, well, that's all I can do. Also, boop. There we go. But yeah, like, I really like Reaper. Like, I really, really like Reaper, and Reaper is, I think, gonna be fantastic. Day one, we are playing Reaper, and we're gonna be doing a lot of Reaper stuff. Did you get to play as Male Vera? Briefly, but I mean, I really didn't have a lot of time. Those 7 hours went by very quickly, and if, like, you know, I could do it again, I would have captured footage. I would have captured a lot more footage. I would have captured it differently. I would have done a lot of different things. But whoops. Yeah. It'd be like that sometimes. So, yeah. But yeah, if you guys have any other questions, legit, just ask me. I'm probably gonna go to the bathroom super quick because my voice needs to rest a little bit, and I need to pee and you know, do that stuff. So I will be right back. If you guys just want to leave any messages in chat, go for it. I'll get back to them. If you asked a message or if you asked a question earlier, I didn't get to it, then do it again because I probably missed it in the flurry of messages that I got. So I'll be right back. 1, 2, 3. A BRP. Leviathan, Leviathan. Sorry, this song slaps. What's up? I'm back. Poggers. Alright. Okay. I am going to... Short two-part question. Oh, fire away. I'm going to, just to make my life a little bit easier, I'm getting a bit antsy. So I'm just gonna like queue for like a leveling dungeon. But by all means, ask your questions. I've got plenty of time with this 13-minute DPS queue. Because I do need to be working a bit harder. I do need to be working a bit harder on probably getting like Dragoon and like Monk to 80 so they're ready for Endwalker. I need to get Warrior ready too, and the Gunbreaker too, yeah. Probably ready, and Summoner. Oh, I need to get a lot of classes. I need to level more. And I have not been doing that. So, oh well. That's fine though. Did you see male Vera butt? Yes, I did. And are they cute? Yes, they are. One of my companions in the media tour group for the content creators, she played a bun boy the entire time, and we talked about them excitedly. The bun boys look great. They really do. And remember, they can wear hats. Vieira can in general. So much to do, so little time. Yep. But I need to get them ready so I'm ready for Endwalker and shit. My Endwalker checklist is Gunbreaker, Warrior, Dragoon, Monk, Summoner probably, all at level 80. We'll see if that happens. My wife is swapping day one. Nice. The Bun Boys, I mean, they're adorable. They really are. Wear hats the time Rock Isles come out. So I know Vieira can wear a lot of hats. I know they can't wear all of them. They can wear hats now? Yes. Yeah, a lot of them. They can wear the Summoner Horn. They can wear the Reaper hat. They can wear, I believe the Scholar hat. I don't believe they could wear the Red Mage hat, which is sad. But, it's a weird, like, it's like a weird, what's the right way to put this? Weird mix of things. It's very clear the devs are trying to get them to wear more hats and stuff too. I just don't know the path on that. I just know that they can wear some hats. But there are some that they can do. It's not all of them, but I mean, hey, they're in hats. We never thought that was gonna happen. So still not all? Yeah, cause like I still don't know if like it's like the tweet I made earlier. Do I know if they're gonna retroactively and have retroactively gone back and redone Vera heads so that all hats can fit on them? No, of course I don't know that. I just know that in the media tour, we were able to play male Vieras and female Vieras, and they were able to wear hats. That's what I know. Red Mage Viera were an iconic Final Fantasy Tactics in Advanced. I don't know anything about that, Grave, but I'll take your word for it. Yeah, male Viera are adorable, and I love them very much. They're very, very cute. Very cute boys. They look great. Yeah, they look great. They really do. They also have, when they do their welcome emote, they wink. It's like, Just want to give them a hug, as you should. Yes, I want to play some classes and get them up so I can appropriately level them. You know, actually, while I'm sitting here and waiting, I gotta go do pixie quests. Efficiency. That'll net me some good XP. But yeah, no, like I just I really hope more classes are gonna get sort of the male Vera species are gonna get the male Vera treatment, because they look really well done, and I'm just saying there's some Hyurs that look like they could get some better facial models, or maybe Rothgers, or maybe some Elizin or something like that. I would really, really like it if they did an update. Having them go back and touch up old races, oh my god, that'd be so nice. Oh my god. Like, I want that so bad. I'd love it if they gave us more, like, face options, too. I'm kind of hoping, and this might be a bit idealistic, but maybe that's what they'll do in 7.0. Because people are still like, oh, but we want, like, different species. And it's like, you know, I'm good. I don't need more species. I would be perfectly happy with just more variety in the species. And the devs did say it is unlikely we will get more species. Like, we're gonna get Rothgals and we're gonna get Bunny Boys, but it is unlikely that we're gonna get anything else. And that's okay with me. I'll look older female faces for basically every race, yeah. More facial hair options for male characters would be really nice. There's not a ton of those. More scar options would be great. I would love that. It's a bit weird how specific their restrictions are. It's weird, but like everything's weird because of how, what's it called? The ramen noodle code of the game works, right? But it's also like kind of shitty too, because the current dev team is not really to blame for these kinds of restrictions, you know? Into a new Moribanga? No, sad face. Yeah, I don't think that's ever gonna happen, sorry. Rothgar face whiskers and Rothgar hairstyles to be disconnected. Yeah, no, that's very reasonable. Scar and freckle options. And have more of them, right? Make them independent of each other. A butt, like people keep talking about a butt slider. And by butt slider, I mean a hip slider would be very nice. Because, like, yeah, booty, 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 but I'd love to just give, like, Eris more full hips. So she's not so boxy. Because that's, like, a big part of it, right? An Outlaw lady who's as tall as the dudes. What if they went into the game and gave us different clans, right? Like each species got a different clan. There was like a clan of Aura where maybe the women were taller. Or like Arthurian Rose. We know Arthurian Rose are not Seawolves and they're not Hellsguard. So what about Arthurian Rose, right? What about a hire called Lowlanders? That sounds weird, but like, I don't know. They could do it, right? I want big, strong, tall lizard ladies. Very reasonable. A reasonable request, in my opinion. Derplanders from Derpland? Yeah. Ah, fucking piss dungeon. Oh, hello. Oh, girls' night. It's just girls' night. Nice. Mm-mm. I only ever get Totodile. I mean, that's true. At least I get extra abilities, right? That's nice. Let's go to me pull the big monsters. I'm good. I don't need to make my healer's life harder than it already is. Pull Spear out. I mean, you know. God dang it. Sometimes you and the girls just, you know, want to spear some stuff, you know? That's completely understandable and normal. Oh yeah, me and this dragon can do this. Hell yeah, recovered. You know, girls' night pulverizes some. Wow, I just cannot say that apparently. For someone who loses all dots forever. Good riddance, in my opinion. I really am okay with them doing stuff like removing a lot of the dots from the game, as well as the positionals from the game. Those are all just stuff that's not very fun, in my opinion, and we lost the... Keep losing the tank. What's happening there? I might not survive this. We'll see. Yep, I killed one of them. True, but I learned the game on for sure. I mean, I get it. Like, I get being nostalgic for it and stuff, right? It's just one of those things where, like, we're kind of it's complicated pieces that don't necessarily need to be there. DOT management, I don't think is bad. DOT management, I don't think is terrible. It's just another kind of complicated piece that doesn't necessarily need to be present in every class. Yeah, we're in the piss dungeon. Tank's already died twice. I'm really happy I changed my party colors to purple though. That's really nice. I know. But yeah, Kiki, good old Piss Dungeon. Also, now that we've talked a little bit about the Endwalker media tour stuff, I have to ask you guys a question. What are you guys the most excited about? Is there anything that like you in particular are like really looking forward to? I know some people have mentioned stuff, but like I don't know if that's like what you are the most excited about, or if there's like something else, or what. I have a feeling that the tank and the healer are both new. Because I think they both just died from the poison mechanic. BLM and Reaper? Yeah, Luna, me too. Do you need a mechanics refresher? Also Pally? Yeah, Pally's good. New Scholar stuff and Summoner, yeah. Black Mage, obviously. Paradox was amazing. Yeah, Paradox is so sexy. God. I think it's level 48. We're not talking in chat, so I think we might just keep dying. I'm mostly excited for Red Mage. Yeah, Red Mage isn't getting a ton of flashy stuff, but they're getting a lot of quality of life changes. Again, literally, do you want to do more fun things? Dark. Well, that's your first mistake. Sage is viable at all levels. Every class is viable at every level. But Mage is a bit more spellblading now, and I love it. Yeah, no, it absolutely is. Yeah, Ninja got some great stuff too. I just like hate Ninja. So like I didn't pay super close attention to Ninja. Just not my favorite. Dragoon into level 65 isn't fun. I think Dragoon is fine before level 65. But I guess it kind of depends on your definition of fun. Depends on what you enjoy. Right, you ate that. And there's one mobile fruit that I should eat, otherwise I'll die. Jeez Louise. I got hit by that. Yeah, I got hit by that. Whoops. How does that feel? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fair. Ideally, you will be playing a lot of that type of content. And that's gonna be one nice thing about Endwalker 2, is like, with a new X-Pack comes better content. Because now, we're gonna get, you know, levels 80 through 90 worth of dungeons, of trials, of things to get put into your roulettes and stuff, right? We're gonna get a whole nother level of like, oh, you might get this stuff. Which is really nice because that means less piss dungeon, hopefully. Dilutes the pool a little bit. Like seeing how it's balanced? Yeah. And there's a lot of retroactive buffs to classes that go back in levels too. Like Monk getting its mantras. Monk gets its mantras, I think, at level 15. Which is pretty good. At least the first one, I think. This tank is really just going for it, huh? Excited to see what side content there will be in Endwalker. I'm really excited for the Island Sanctuary. I am so looking forward to that. Yeah, having high populated servers is gonna be really fun in the first few weeks. If, you know, hopefully manageable. Hopefully Raban EX won't be happening. Raban EX Part 2 Electric Boogaloo won't be happening. That would not be fun. Hello. Oh my god. Oh, I don't. Okay. Hi. I'm in the piss dungeon, and it's a time. Hi Bird, how are you? Thank you so much for the raid. I'll super duper appreciate it. Happy media tour day. How's your beautiful face? How's everything? We're trapped in the piss dungeon. It's a time. It's going great. I love it here. It's great. But thank you so much for the raid. I'll super duper appreciate it. How are you? How was your stuff? I hope all of your you made videos, right? I'm pretty sure you did. I'm pretty sure I watched one. But I hope things are going well for you. We were talking. I talked for like 3 hours straight. I'm trying to rest my voice a little bit as I actually like queue for some roulettes. But how are you? What are y'all up to? I'm assuming media tour stuff. How are you feeling after the blitz? I'm alive. So that's good. No, I feel pretty good. I don't have all the stuff out that I wanted to have out, but I'm working on it. Also, like, my life kind of got disrupted. I had to, like, very, like, abruptly, like, move in the middle of the media tour and all that stuff. So, like, I have some pretty good excuses for why I had to, like, why I didn't get everything out on time. But I do feel pretty good with the stuff that we've been doing, and I felt pretty good about our little AMA today. But yeah. I'm feeling all right. It feels good that the day came. If that makes sense. It feels good to not have to like not talk about everything. IRL has to be dealt with. Yeah. Of course, yeah, it does. And I got a good. I shouldn't be hard on myself or anything. But yeah, I am excited for it. I'm almost done with my Black Mage video, and that's gonna be a blast. I'm so excited for Black Mage. It's gonna be so much fun. 1,000 yalms of total crap. Yeah, it could be Totorak. It could be Totorak. That's what I told myself when I came in to the dungeon. Also, Whiskey, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you're absolutely lovely day, because my name are lovely. And also, thank you so much for the raid. I super duper appreciate it. Sorry, I was wrapped up in a fight. But for those of you that don't know me, hi, my name is Sammy, or Zoomy, call me any of the above. My stream is all about positivity, company vibes, being a place for everybody. We mostly play Final Fantasy XIV, but we're also getting through Final Fantasy 15 at the moment, because we're going to play every Final Fantasy game that exists. That's the goal. We're getting there, slowly but surely. But yeah, I'll super appreciate you stopping in. I was on the media tour, in case you couldn't tell, and I am but a fresh face to Final Fantasy XIV, but I am also the #1 Femro stan in the entire community. So I've acclaimed some pretty good titles in my time spent here. #1 Femro stan, and also the best Black Mage on Crystal. Why best? Nobody can prove me wrong. Did you do /are planning to play Mystic Quest? Probably eventually, yeah. Insomniac. And Stargazer, thank you so much for the follow. I super duper appreciate it. I hope you have an absolutely beautiful day. Because if I did more beautiful, welcome. How are you? How's your beautiful face? Freaking yes. Yes to the Femro thing because hell yeah. Meet me at the top, meet at the black top, 3 p.m. Okay. Sounds like a plan. But yeah, I'm like a hardcore Femro fan. Literally, one of the best parts about the media tour has been, it was seeing all the Femros in Charlian. There's so many rows in Charlian, and I'm so excited. Like, I'm just, oh, perfect. It's so good. God, I love me a good Femro. They're fantastic. Row representation? Finally? Finally? Yeah, there's a lot. There's actually a lot of them. So there's a lot of NPCs at least, right? And like, I know, just like random NPCs, so like there might not actually be like any important ones. I'm really hoping for some though. That'd be really nice. Please. Please don't make me cry. I will cry. Dude, I'll do it. I can cry on command. Watch me. Yeah. Oh, there are? Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. I hope Brita has a sister or something. No, I kind of hope she doesn't, because the games make us feel bad for Brita all over again, which, I did learn an interesting thing from an interview recently they had with Ishikawa. That I don't know if you guys have heard about, but if you have, it's something I want to point out. Both Brita and Yaseo, from the sounds of it, were kind of invented by Ishikawa, and she didn't write their deaths. Now, I'm not trying to like misrepresent anything that was said, but like from like the sounds of the interview, it sounds like she wrote the characters, but she didn't actually get to write like the finished arc of them. And that's not me like trying to slander anybody, but like it's kind of interesting. Like one that like she wouldn't get to like see their whole arc through, but I guess if you write particular patches, that makes sense, right? But also I feel like kinda makes sense. Cause characters like, characters kinda like Yazael, who kind of felt like maybe she was gonna be like a bigger part of the story. It just kind of didn't happen. I want Yasael Scion. I really do. That'd be really nice. Ugh. Sounds like they were maybe handed these characters and didn't quite know what to do with them. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like, it sounds like maybe there's like a little bit of that element. But again, that's not me slandering anything at all. It's just like something that I saw in a recent interview. Moonbreed back. Yeah, I don't know about that one. It'd be nice. I miss Moonbreed a lot. I really miss her. Yeah, I really do. She's like my favorite NPC. At least my favorite Scion, that's for sure. Yeah, I saw that interview, yeah. It makes me really curious what, like, her original plans were. Like, what Ishikawa's original plans for those characters were. And I'm just saying, hey, Moonbreed tank, question mark? That way it's not just Thancred tanking all the time. Poor boy. Poor boy getting beat up. I'd just be happy to get some important Femoral characters. Oh please, he likes it. Look, we can't say that out loud. I mean, yeah, Graha can tank, but like, still, my point stands. He's like an Omni. He's like an Omni main. So I think we'll see Rinner Minfilia again in Endwalker MSQ. I would be kind of surprised if there wasn't a call back to Minfilia. I could kind of see that. But like, Reen, ooh. I hope there is. I'm just not certain. It'd be really cool if we got to see a bit of the first with Endwalker, but I'm not necessarily convinced that's going to happen. I could see like the first not even getting mentioned, or like maybe not even like playing a part in anything. Green guy having coffee biscuits. I think the first will be on the back burner a little bit. Yeah, I could see that. And Orion, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you're having an absolutely awesome day, because even my day been more awesome. Love you so much. Welcome. How are you? Keeping expectations low. Yeah, same. Was there 2 to 3 characters probably signs to die during the Endwalker main story? I have some theories if you'd like to hear my theories on who's going to die and like what might happen. But I got some fun theories. I love talking about lore and stuff. I love theory crafting. It's fantastic. But yeah, I think you might be right, Stormer. I think some key characters could die. Tell us, Tataru? I don't see Tataru dying. So I think what's gonna happen is probably one of 2 things. Renault out in space when they visit the moon. There you go. But I think one of 2 things is gonna happen. Either A, Citernero? No, I don't think so. Either A, the twins are gonna die. I could see that happening, or one of them at least. But I could see maybe either one or both of them dying, which would be super tragic. That'd be so bad. But that would really, but that would really drive home like some like tragicness. And like if it was gonna be one of them, I think it'd be Alfie, because I think his character arc's kind of complete. Also, it'd be way juicier to see Alize deal with Alfie's death than to see Alfie deal with her death. It'd be so much juicier, because like I just don't think she could handle it. Like oh man, it'd be bad. It'd be really bad. Oh true, yeah, Stola has to die and come back to life. Yeah, that's definitely needs to happen. See, I don't think Thancred's gonna die, because I think if they would have killed Thancred, they would have killed him off in Shadowbringers. I still can't believe he survived, actually. But I could either see something happening to the twins, or maybe just Alphino, or I could see maybe Urianger dying. I could see him being killed off in kind of a way to like establish that like the old scions are kind of going out. And then I think with the end of 6.0, I think we're gonna see the old scions, which are Thancred, Urianger, and Y'shtola, kind of phase out of the story. And I could see Alize, Alphino, if they're still alive. Raha, he's probably gonna live, honestly. I don't think they'd kill him off in Endwalker just for all the shit that happened in Shadowbringers. Probably in Stinky Boy, and maybe some other new faces to be the new scions, and then the new scions are what propel us into 7.0. That's kind of how I could see it, right? OG Matoya dies saving Y'shtola, then leaves the science basically become a new Matoya. Yeah, like I really could see Y'shtola surviving and then just leaving. Like leaving the scions, going to the first, exploring the realms, shit like that. She promised to come back to the first, and like I kind of believe her. I believe her promise. Ferdola, yes. No, Ferdola. I would love to see Ferdola being like a full-blown scion. And you know how I think she could become a full-blown scion? Ehrenwald dies. Ehrenwald dies, and like she promises him, like he dies in her arms, and she promises him that like she's gonna make it count. And that's how she makes it count, is by becoming a scion. I love Ferdola. I love Ferdola too! She's awesome! Hi, Super, how are you? How's it going? Yeah, high five. God, I love her so much. Doing good. I'm glad you're doing good. How are you enjoying Media Tour Day? I hope Haven't been too overwhelmed by everything. I know I woke up today and I looked at my YouTube and I was like, oh God, where do I start? Yeah. Fridola's such a good character, and I would love to see more done. Oh, I died. Huh, whoops. I'd love to see more done with her. Right? Sounding like some cultured people. Fridola over Yotsu. SB. As Stormblood War Criminal Life is. That's great. I want that quote immortalized. Oh my God. Stormblood War Criminal Life is. Now, I will say this. Do you see the staff I'm using? Do you see the staff I'm using? Do you want to bet who one of my favorite characters is? Straight up, like, right? Oh my God, I'm so excited for the Island Sanctuary stuff. When Island Sanctuary drops, whether that's 6.0 or like 6.1 or whatever, I'm only gonna be playing that for probably at least until the next X Pack comes out. So if you guys wanted to see MSQ or like Black Mage guides or anything like that, I apologize, they won't be happening because the island content is just way more important. I'm kidding, that's a joke, I swear. But I'm so excited for the island stuff, I really am. I'm so excited. But yeah. I wish I had a Runar. God, Runar's a great himbo, love him. She'll stop seeing, go permanently blind, and go to Runar. I could maybe see that. I don't see Y'shtola like retiring to a quiet life though. Like, I feel like she's gonna like fucking find a way to like go between dimensions and go like on a grand tour. Fridola, you mean mommy? Sorry. Oh my God. Yeah, I love Fridola. She's great. And I really want her to become more in the story, which is why I'm really hoping she joins, like, this new bracket of Scions that I'm kind of hoping becomes a thing. Like, it'd be really cool to just, like, to have, like, an Alphino, Alize, Graha, Einsteinian, Fridola, and maybe, like, a couple other characters, new Scion crew. Because I feel like Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger are great characters, I love them, but I feel like they do represent a lot of the old ways that isn't maybe the best. And I would love to see Thancred retire and like go to the first, maybe. I don't know, be there for Reen and stuff, like that'd be really nice. Or retire with Urianger. But yeah, he might die. I don't know, we'll have to see. For the return of Mombrita, I will keep dreaming. Hey, look, I'm the #1 Femro stan in the entire FF14 community, so I want Mombrita back. I think I would probably actually, you know, look, you know how that's like, you know how Reapers make void packs with like demons? No, don't kill me. No, don't kill me. Ahaha, I'm so sexy. No, don't. I'm gonna die. Okay, bye. God, I love Mombrita so much. But like, you know, like Reapers make like packs with void demons to make things happen. What if I made a pact with a void demon to bring Mombrita back? Because I think I probably would. Be more awesome Femros in the story. Look, holy shit. Yeah, I've got opinions about Femros and how they're utilized in the story, and they're not positive. Because we get like 3 Femro characters, and it sucks because like, I'm so mad. I'm so perpetually upset about it. I'm just, oh God. Like Merlwyb is great. Merlwyb is great. It's a long time coming, but Merlwyb is great, and I love her. But like, hey, I'm gonna be real. It'd be kind of nicer if, I don't know, we could see more Femros besides just her. Like, Mombrita dies, and then there's Mischa, who's a villain, and she's a great villain, but like, it'd be nice if there was just a bit more, you know? And like, and then that's it. And you Mischa's hidden away in like side content, so like there's that, but like, I know it's somewhat important side content, so I count it. Would be nice to have one of the Scions. I would love, you know what I want? I want like a Femro monk character who's very, very like, I want a Femro monk character who's not the most intelligent, because it'd be great just to have some, like, just a Herbo in the party. Just like have a Herbo in the party. That'd be fantastic. And she's a big punch squirrel, right? Lise is a monk, but she's also not in the Scions anymore, so it'd be great to have just a big beefy lady who's like, I'm here to punch shit. It's like, yeah. Like, that'd be cool, right? That was Lise, but she's not there anymore, right? That'd be really cool. Because, like, if Fredola joined the Scions, she'd be a paladin, presumably, right? Which would be cool. It'd be great to have a paladin. And then we have another tank, right? Lise joined the Scions and Fantasia to Ephemero. Ooh. No, I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon, but yeah, I don't know. I'd love to have Yaguri in the party and we have a ninja, but like, I don't think that's gonna happen. Same reason as Lise, right? Like, Yaguri's got other duties, you know? I love her, but like, she's got other duties. I mean, that's why, God, it'd be so nice if like, Yazael would have survived. And then we just have like, Yazael in the party. I don't know. She could be like a mage or something. She could be a summoner. That's a good idea. Boom. I hope Fredola does too. Fredola's a really cool character and she's kind of underutilized, so I'd really like to see more of that. Have a Garlean join us, or as Mira, or new Garlean character. A new character altogether who's a Reaper, whose name is Xenos. You know, I mean, I'm half kidding. It'd be cool if Xenos joined us, just saying. No bad spray bottles. Listen, I love the juicy, you can't stop me. It would be cool though to see like a Garlean join us who maybe was a Reaper, or just a different class entirely. I'd love to have an expat Garlean. Maybe a woman, if it's not Xenos, because a female Garlean would be cool. We don't really have many of those. But like, just having an expat Garlean I think would be really cool, and would like really be a cool angle for the story, right? Oh, Baron, thank you so much for the follow. I super duper appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely lovely day, because my name are lovely. Welcome. I already thanked you for the raid, but still, appreciate it. I also hope your media tour day has been good too. I think I said that, but I can't remember. But I hope it's been good as well. I hope you're feeling like you can relax a bit more too. I had to fix that. It happens. If I counted how many times I forgot to, like, I think I'm following somebody, but then I'm not, like, I need like extra hands. Yeah, I don't see Maxima as a warrior, you know? Like, I could see him joining the Scions in maybe some capacity. Or maybe he just, like, helps assist with, like, the Garlean restoration, right? Which is, like, something I really want to happen. That is all good. I feel ya on that. Probably someone new, probably someone from the capital that watched it fall from the inside. That's what I mean, is like having a lady Garlean who's maybe a Reaper would be a really cool addition. Who's like literally saw capital fall, shit like that. That'd be a really cool character. It would be. Like, or again, I guess Xenos. I don't know how the Xenos thing would happen. It'd be interesting, but it's probably a bit far-fetched. I don't know. Oh, hi Christopher, how are you? But I'm just rooting for more like a notable female Garlean character, because we really don't have a lot of Garlean ladies. There's like Lucia, who is not really much of a character anymore, right? Was a little bit in Heavensward. And then there was Livia, who again, not much of a character, but was kind of there in ARR, and like that's it. And we don't have like anybody else. It'd be really nice to have that. Hope the Reaper trainer's a Femgarlian. Yeah, it'd be nice, unless they're the same character. I mean, that'd be cool though. Like it'd be cool to learn like Reaper from like a Scion or something. Makes sense. Oh yeah, I mean, we are going there, right? So like that's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to it. We're gonna Femgarlian to join us. Which is absolutely feral, suggests incredible violence to all of our problems. Do you mean female Xenos? I mean... Yes, kill! I mean, I'm just saying. Alright, 77. Okay, I can probably... I wouldn't mind a Lalafell sign to replace Papolino. I mean, Kryl. Like, why not have Kryl just be more in the story, right? Make her a white mage, and then just, like, make it Kryl. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I want a new Lalafell character. There's a lot of them. But, like, having, like, Kryl be, like, more active would be cool. Femroth Scion would be great. Rothgal Scion would be fantastic. Would Xenos just say the Reaper moves as he's doing them in Pokemon? Yes. That's exactly what Xenos would do. Also, God, whose interview was it? Was it Larry's? I can't remember. But, like, Yoshi P low-key implied that Reaper's, Reaper... Xenos's, like, demon avatar might be, like, a mimicry of the Warrior of Light. Like, damn. Man, he really down bad, huh? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I saw that. I could go find it. But I'm pretty sure. Oh, there it is. And I was gonna say, yeah, Sammy, if Xenos' avatar was the Warrior of Light's shard from, like, the 13th, that'd be kind of cool. That would be interesting. Mm-hmm. Will Xenos even have a Reaper avatar? I'm pretty sure he will. I mean, that's how the class works, right? Mm-hmm. Wonder what our avatar will be? I don't know. I could maybe see that happening, yeah. Yeah, what if we got we get Xenos' 13th shard? That'd be interesting. Who the Void Scent was before the Void incident? Yeah, I'm sure. I'm so excited to get more 13th floor. Yeah. I really do think that's where we're going next. I think 7.0 is going to be a void patch, or a void X pack. I think 7.0 is going to see us go to the void and try to like restore the shard. Because we just keep hearing more and more and more about it. Like, it'd be kind of silly if we never did go there. And I could maybe see the plot going in a way after 6.0. I could see the plot maybe being like, okay, we gotta like restore or fix the damage that the Ascians did. First on the list would be the Void, right? Oh, hello. We try to rejoin it? Oh god. Oh my god. We fixed the 13th and now Black Mages can't do magic anymore? Lol. No. See, okay. We go to, like, restore the void, but this is all, again, my theories again. My theories. We go to restore the void, but then we get to the void and discover there's, like, whole, like, civilizations of demons living there. There's, like, people living there. And the plot goes from, well, we gotta restore the void to, well, we can't just, like, wipe out all these demons. Like, they're just living their lives, right? Maybe we need to find something to where, like, demons will stop trying to come into our world and eat people. Because, like, what if there were good demons? Right? Could do a general shard expansion and each zone is a different shard. I can see that. I would like more stuff in our own world though, but I do think Endwalker's actually gonna hit a lot of that, to be perfectly honest. There's a succubi beast tribe. I don't know about that one. So much as connect them, I could see that. Yeah, maybe like not rejoining the worlds, but connecting them in some way. Linking them in some kind of positive aspect. Excuse me.
How our hearts sing in the chaos!
Thank you. I'll super duper appreciate the 1,000 biddies. Very, very kind of you, Christopher. Thank you so much. Definitely not running out of content after Endwalker, that's for sure. Yes, I would agree with you there. We're definitely not running out of content. We've got a lot of places we could go. And I really could see there being like the new Scion crew and then trying to kind of fix some of the stuff the Ascians did. Nice to listen to your excitement. All right, see you later, work. Thank you for stopping in. Appreciate you both. I don't know who specifically it is right now, but I appreciate you both, Illy. Bye-bye. 10 more years of content worth in the game. Fantastic. I can't wait for Final Fantasy 18, which is the MMO sequel. What if Rain and Gaia send Eden to the Void? That is certainly a decision. Is it a good idea? Don't know. It's Chris, so if you've shown our dungeon footage, I know you should appreciate more than me. Oh my goodness. Y'all are both great. Y'all are both great. And you are fantastic. I will say, I am indeed making a video of that does have some of our dungeon footage in there. And it's gonna be fantastic. We're all doing great, and we definitely don't wipe at all. Doesn't happen at all. It's still good to see you, Chris. I'll appreciate you. The scenes of the menagerie or something. Oh, I love them. They're so good. Can't wait. Hell yeah. I see now why you loved you. Yeah, right? Like, okay. Like, it makes sense though, right? I literally hated him up until that moment. Like, if you... The VOD is on YouTube. The VOD's on my YouTube channel. You can literally go into that VOD and just watch my face, and you see in my face where my opinion changes. Like, you can literally see in my face where that changes, and then I'm just like... Fuck! Like, damn, wow, alright then! Like, oh man, yeah. Let's see. Let's take her. Probably use some of these. I don't know. Let's do that. Oh wait, right. I need to remove store and catch, as I should do. Perfect. Excellent. Perfect. Take care. Gotta go back to focus on my editing. Alright. Have fun, Stargazer. God, I need to focus on my editing. I need to do a lot more of that. I did make really good progress today on my Black Mage video, though, which I'm happy about. Plan to get that Black Mage one and a Reaper one done. Maybe a third if I have time. Third would be about some of my theories. Yeah, I mean, you can start Boja if you want. It's kind of, Boja's just an XP dungeon for me. That's just kind of how I level stuff. If that makes sense. Yeah, no, I like Xenos, and I'm excited for his role in Endwalker too. I'm just really not quite sure where they're gonna take him. I can't wait to see what happens, to be honest. Oh, go. I also appreciate all the memes I've been seeing of him too, with like the media tour and stuff. Like, however sad the swings are in Garlemald, I've seen people like photoshopping him on there and being like just waiting for the Warrior of Light to come home. It's like, We face off like Sephiroth calling it now. Also, Absolute Zero, thank you so much for following. So we appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely wonderful time because my time has been wonderful. Well, how are you? I mean, I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it will be like a big showdown. I'm kind of hoping though, like, if we do have like a climactic battle with him, I'm kind of hoping it's literally just a 1v1 though. Like, I'm hoping he's not a trial boss. Like truly, I'm really hoping that that's not the case. Or maybe he is at some point, but then we like our final battle with him or something. It's just like a 1v1. He's like, I'm not sure I want him to be a, like a trial boss, you know? Playing some Satisfactory. Ooh, is it satisfying? See you next time. All right, see you, Zarin. Satisfactory is indeed satisfying. Nice. You'll love to see it. Do I not have that? Oh, I don't. Whoops. Oh, that's silly. I have that key wrong. But finishing off with a solo duty? Yeah. I don't know. We'll see, I guess. I just want to see my bestie again, you know? I thought, what if Xenos' avatar is just himself? That'd be interesting. I don't know how that would work, but that's, I mean, it's certainly interesting. If it's just like, it's him. I still think it'd be cool if it was our shard and then we had his shard or something. You know? Me, you, and the moment between us. Yeah, I don't know. I could see him very well teaming up with us to, like, I don't know, kill, either, like, Fandaniel or Zodiark or something. Worst theory ever, it's Fandaniel. Oh, I'd hate that. Nah. I've got good faith that they're gonna, like, do something cool and interesting with Xenos instead of just being like, ah ha ha ha, silly villain. It would be cool to have, like, fucking Hydaelyn Zodiark showdown, but it's us and Xenos. Whether we have Hydaelyn or he has Hydaelyn and we have Zodiark or he has Zodiark, that'd be kind of cool, right? And I could see that happening with how Xenos absorbs Shinru, right? Like... Hatsumi's exact reaction, bleh. Yeah. Like, I could see him piloting gods to fight each other. That'd be kind of fun. But... Well, that seems like somewhat plausible. I don't know. I kind of do want Xenos to be on the same... I kind of do want Xenos to be like, yeah, like no gods, no kings kind of vibe. Like, maybe that's Fandaniel's plan and it sets it up to be that. But then it's just like, Xenos just straight up goes, actually, like, Xenos just is like, yeah, JK, that's bullshit. Bullshit. Limp Bizkit starts playing. You know. Like the trailer. Oh, cool. Let's stop chasing me. Damn it. Oh, part of these are so tanky. Xenos doesn't want the blessing of Zodiark or something to get in the way of your duel. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. I mean, maybe he wants to make it the most climactic thing possible, but maybe he's also just like, yeah, like, I'm not gonna, like, cheapen this. And it's like, huh, I don't know. Let us both be mortal, you and I, and then be fight. God. And honestly, like, however unlikely it may even be, I do want to help Xenos in some way. If I want to be a fight with Xenos topless level 90, I will be disappointed. Yeah, I would be too. But like, I really do want to like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I know I'm literally going, but I could change him. Like, but still, like, I feel bad for him. If Xeno goes topless, I'll go topless. Same. I'll also rip my shirt off. You'll fight alongside him at least once, even if it's out of convenience, for sure. Just bros fighting shirtless in the rain. My kiss. Looking forward to putting him out of his misery. No, I don't have that opinion. I'm tired of killing people. Like, after Emmett, really after Elidibus in particular, I'm tired, dude. I don't want to do that anymore. I don't want to do that. I'm really feeling bad for killing people. Like, I want to stop. It's not fun anymore. Not that it ever was, right? But like, I legit think the last villain we fought and killed that like felt good to triumph over was Elf Pope. Literally think it was Elf Pope. I think he was the last one. I think it has been that long. It has been that long. Oh my God. Eldibus was really hard. Yeah, it was sad as shit, dude. We didn't kill Asai. No, we didn't. And we didn't deserve to kill him, right? Like that, Yotsu deserved that. Like she's the one who should have gotten the, that lick in. Go. I'm going to like it. Oh my God. Yeah. But no, I'm just like, you know, I'm just like sad that like, I'm just tired of killing people. I really am. I don't want to just keep lopping heads all the time. I wonder how it'll feel to beat Fandaniel. I think it will feel good to kill Fandaniel. If we get to kill him, Xenos might, I don't know. But Fandaniel dying, I think will feel good. Because he is just the Joker. And that's okay. Like, I know some people really hate him as a villain. We have enough sympathetic villains. And in Endwalker, Xenos might even fill that slot. Again, like, we don't know exactly what's gonna happen, but like, I would not put it past them. I really wouldn't. So like, we might have a sympathetic and an unsympathetic villain in the same X-Pack, which would be pretty nice. I would actually be very happy with that. Daniel's last words, finally! Daniel Bacon has death to start some kind of Rube Goldberg machine of destruction. Oh my God. He's like, you killed me, so that means I get to activate the Ultima Weapon Part 2 Electric Boogaloo. I don't know. Something like that. See, Dark, I just continue to disagree with you. I do not see it like that. To Lahala Brea and Slopa. Need someone like Fandaniel for once. Well, really, the thing that spoils, the thing that spoils Ilberd is the fact that Ilberd wins. Like, okay, we kind of kill Ilberd, but that doesn't really matter. Like, he wins. Stormblood is exactly what Ilberd wanted, and he got it. It worked. It worked. Everything that he wanted, he got. So, like, oh. He's definitely not, excuse me, he's definitely not a sympathetic villain. Candy shit on Fandango for being a chaotic Joker type when Kefka's one of the most iconic FF villains. Exactly, Bernie. Like, I love that Fandaniel's basically Kefka or Joker or whatever. I love having a villain like this. He's completely unsympathetic. This is good. Like, Zetos could be our sympathetic villain. That's fine. And then, like, we've had plenty of sympathetic villains. We don't necessarily need more. At least I don't think we do. If every villain was Emmett, Emmett would be boring. 110% agree. Every villain cannot be Emmett. That would just cheapen him so much. And and there's plenty of villains who are unlike him in many ways. Like you have like Elidibus, not like Emmett, still sympathetic. Yotseyu, not like Emmett, still sympathetic. Right? Ferdola, not like Emmett, still sympathetic. Like, you still got a lot of these sympathetic villains, like, ultimately, you know? Well, there's Teleji Adeleji. The twins Teleji and Adeleji, but we don't kill them. True, also not sympathetic. Endwalker 2 with their raid. I'm interested, yeah. Because we're gonna learn more about the, I know one of the raids we're gonna learn more about, the gods, which would be nice. Oh, crap, did I fuck that up? I definitely did. Oh, this is probably gonna kill me. Oh, no, I'm fine. Okay, I forgot I'm tanky. And that one's gonna be intriguing. Sure is. Looking forward to it, though. High school anime was a trip. I want that so bad, though. I want that, like, so bad, though. But here's about what Ilberd would think about how things have gone since his death. That would be interesting. I wonder what Ilberd would think, yeah. That hit me somehow? Alright, that's fine. Let's go back. I'm sorry if some of my takes are bad. I mean, personally, I am of the opinion that everyone is allowed to have their own opinion. For the most part. I mean, no, they're not unwelcome. Like, you're allowed to think the way that you do. Just know that, like, on certain things, I'm probably gonna disagree with you. Everyone's allowed to have their own take, it's fine. There are certain things that, like, you can have different opinions on. It's fine. But there are certain things you cannot have different opinions on because I'm objectively right. One of those is Yotseyu. She's awesome. I love her. I mean, maybe awesome's the wrong word, but I really like her character and I think she's really well done. She's great. Because I remember playing through Stormblood, we had a lot of Yotseyu haters, and I'm not here for that. You know what I mean? So, like, yeah. Also, I will say, too, like, opinions are certainly valid. You can just not like things, and that's fine. But also, keep in mind as well, there is definitely, in some instances, an intention that the writers have when they make a character. For example, if you were to, like, interpret that... What's a good example? If you were to interpret that Urianger's fatal flaw is that he's a dick and doesn't care about his friends, well, you'd be wrong. That's just not true, right? Like, you can say that, but that doesn't make it true. Urianger's fatal flaw is that he's very secretive. He's very secretive and even somewhat paranoid. It's not that he doesn't give a shit about his friends. It's just that he's worried that if things don't go exactly according to plan, then people are gonna get hurt. He almost cares too much about his friends, right? It's not that he's unfeeling or uncaring, it's just that, right? And, you know, I've seen some not great takes about lots of characters, and I think some of them are not, like, interpreted perhaps the way that they were intended to be. But, like, yeah. You know. I know. Like, some people just, like, some people will project onto characters and make them either better or worse than they actually are. I mean, how many times do you see on Twitter somebody's like, X character is the only character who cares about the Warrior of Light because of one thing. And it's like, well, that's not true. Lots of characters care about the Warrior of Light, right? It's usually very, like, fine statements that are very, like, final that I think usually have issues. Or I guess just sometimes people just reading characters wrong. Yeah, that happens too. His fatal flaw is he's a micromanager. He micromanages, but he also doesn't explain himself a lot. Sure. I mean, yeah. Emmett Silk did nothing wrong. Now, see, Emmett Silk did many things wrong, but also, he's a sympathetic character for a reason. That too. I disagree. Okay, that's fair. But I respect your opinion. Alright, yeah, okay, Sumi. Whatever you say, whatever you say. Delta Badhand made a worse play. I don't think that's true. If we're talking about Emmett specifically, I think he made the best play he could have. I legit don't think Emmett had a better hand to play. Like, he was in a really shitty spot, and he did what he could. But, you know. Delta Bad Hand remade the game from the ground up. Yeah, you know. God. Let's go around that guy. Everybody just retro stress? I'll leave. For the Red Choketober. That's gonna be hairy, but alright. Emmett did many things wrong, but he did the best he could. I do legitimately believe, like, he really didn't have a lot of choice. Again, I'm of the opinion people can interpret this differently. Like, if you have a different interpretation, that's super valid. But I am of the opinion that Emmett is tempered and, like, had to do a lot of bad shit because it's like, for the will of the, you know, for Zodiac kind of thing, right? Like, he was literally tempered, so didn't have a choice. But I agree, Asmir, like, I think he was trying to do the best that he could within his means. And the best that he could was still just not much. A bit like Gabu, oddly. Yes, actually. I don't think it's of any consequence that Gabu comes up in the same expansion as Emmett. I don't think that's of any consequence. I don't think that's a coincidence, right? Sorry, any consequence. I don't think it's a coincidence. So, yeah. I think he did a lot of bad things. I think he disliked it, but I wouldn't call the fact that they happened wrong. I mean, the Vatri thing? You don't think that's wrong? I can't tell if you're like memeing on me, Sumi, but like you don't think that was wrong? Like that was immoral? Like I certainly do. And again, like, you know, I don't think Emmett really had a choice, but that certainly was not great. And I guess I could see that as maybe less damaging. It's weird when you put yourself in his shoes. I mean, yeah, but like, oh wait. Like, I guess, but also like, I mean, I guess this is gonna get really philosophical, but like, so does objective morality not exist? Is he not at least in some way responsible for Garlemald? And like some, like at least share a little bit of responsibility there? Maybe not the whole thing, sure, but like, nothing? No, I mean, okay, no, Dark. I'm gonna nip that in the bud right there. Being tempered is incredibly different than just following orders. Like, being tempered is you literally do not have a choice. It is not the same thing. So like, mind control is bad, kids, don't do it. Yeah, it's bad. Do you feel like he's guilty poisoning ants? I don't think it matters. Like, I would say it doesn't matter if Emmett feels guilty or not. Like, it's still wrong, right? Also, I don't believe that he believes that. I don't believe that he thinks we're actually lesser creatures. I really don't believe that, genuinely. I think that's the tempering talking. And to respond to the question earlier, what are my thoughts on the theory that the Warrior of Light is tempered? I don't believe that's true. I don't think the Warrior of Light is tempered. I think the Warrior of Light is, was sort of recruited in a way by Hydaelyn, but is not tempered. If that makes sense. Recruited through the, like, meteor, but is not, like, tempered and such. It's not even that her soul is too beefy, I just don't think she did it. Like, cause I don't, since, like, Zodiark was this concept of tempering, I don't think, Hydaelyn, who was made to strictly oppose him, would temper people. Cause I think that is literally contrary to her existence. You know? This fight's so hard. Was Venat tempered? We have no idea. Like, I mean, there's very little that we know about. Like, that's the problem, right? Do you think we're one of the convocation? Oh, we are. We are Azim. Like, that is, I'm pretty sure factual information, is that we are Azim. Or a shard of Azim, I should say. Part of Azim. We definitely are in the convocation. It's gonna hurt, yep. We're unsundered Azim, yep. We left the convocation, but yes, yeah. Like I do strongly believe like we're the 14th seat. Because, like, I'm pretty sure that's factual. Nice. Ooh. How far in the game are you, King Dane? Because if you're not as far as we are, you probably shouldn't be asking these questions. Finished? Wait, then how do you not know who Azim is? The 14th member? The shepherd? The orange crystal? Like, this is a really important plot point. Also true. Raven, that's a good point too. Maybe Heidelin did temper us, but her only desires are for us to hear, feel, think. Our free will. So the tempering doesn't straight up matter. Yeah, like the MacGuffin of the Litibus fight, like how that entire fight ends with like the shade of like Emmett. The whole, like the entirety of 5.3. Oh, no. I do not want to do battle Lactose Latore. I'm good, thank you. Yeah. But, yeah. Like... God, what was I gonna say? Yeah, you could argue that, like, Heidelin's tempering, even if it was tempering, could legit just be her being, like, have free will, and then would the tempering even matter, right? Or, again, my theory, I don't think she tempered us. King, I don't know how to explain this, but I think you might want to just play the game again, like, I mean, a lot of characters ask us, what are you? Because, like, it's not common knowledge. Also, we don't find out until 5.3. The most notable example of somebody asking us, what are we, is probably Thornton in 3.0, which is a long time before we even find out ourselves. Also, the answer is presumably the Warrior of Light. Like, I'm not saying this to be rude at all. Like, I think you might want to go back and look at some cutscenes. That would probably answer a lot of your questions. If there's, like, confusion in there. Oh, rip. I also time thing that Endwalker and some reveals make me wonder if the 12 are maybe the Convocation. No, I don't think the 12 are the Convocation. I think the 12 are the library people. The library folks. Yeah. Yeah, Venat's group. Yes, exactly. I think they're Venat's group. Their names sound fairly Asian. Now, we can't necessarily be certain, but, you know, I feel like that could definitely be true. The anti-convocation, if you will. Yeah. I could see that being a thing. Okay, I'm lost a little. I did rush the story a little bit and played the game wrong. Yeah, like King, I would highly, like, if you have all these questions about the lore, just go rewatch the cutscenes and stuff, because nothing we say is gonna make any sense. But, like, I assure you, there's answers for all your questions. Or at least most of them. Omega? Well, Omega was designed to pursue Midgard-Somer, and is from a different star. But I wouldn't be surprised if Omega maybe came back into Endwalker. I could see Omega, like, teaming up with us or some shit. Because Omega's been out there with Alpha, Omega and Alpha, right? Looking for, just learning about the world and trying to understand what the world is and why it should be saved. The cutscenes are all in the inn room, all in the library. Like the little book, The Never-Ending Journey. Rewatching those cutscenes and rereading all that stuff would probably be very helpful. Maybe not all of them, but at least like some stuff, right? Or you could always just like watch like a video. Oh god, that thing's gonna kill me, isn't it? Because it's just obscenely strong for literally no reason. You leave me alone? Okay, thank god. But like, yeah. Like, there are, like, lore summary videos. I know Jesse Cox has been making a few, but I think they're, like, early content. Early content stuff. But those might be worth checking out. But there's plenty of, like, recap videos and stuff. I hope we see Midgard again. It'd be nice to see Midgard-Somer again. I'd like it. But that he also isn't dead. I am of the belief that he's tempered. Whether you believe that too is up to you. Who created it and why? They explain. I promise you that is explained. Yep, I can answer that right now. But you're probably best served by watching it yourself. He said he was tempered though. Do we believe that though? Do we believe Emmett Selk on every single thing he says? Is that reliable? Like, personally, I do believe he's tempered. I believe him on that. But just because Emmett said it, is it true? Ah yes, the shoe bill. Yeah, I've heard about the shoe bill too. It's fun. I don't see a reason why he would state that otherwise. I mean, I would agree with you, right? I think there's a lot of evidence that points to him being tempered, in my opinion. But also, you know, big bad guys have been known to lie, have been known to manipulate us, so like, wouldn't be surprised. Shoebills are a dev joke that we're all taking way too seriously? Yeah, probably. We're all tempered by Shoebill? Yeah, I could see it. Leave me alone, monkey. I don't think the Shoebill was in those games. I think maybe there was a Shoebill in Stormblood, but I mean, Heavensward didn't have that feature, I'm pretty sure. Also to state too, Luna, I don't believe Midgard-Somer is dead, but I do believe he went back to sleep. So we probably won't see him again. I know there's a chance. I think we're much more likely to see Omega and Alpha. I would actually be kind of somewhat surprised if we didn't. in some capacity. Yeah, I really like him too. Midgard Sommer does as he pleases. That is true. He's happy to regain his strength, but the dragon naps can be centuries long, so it's unclear if we'll see him. Yup. Yep, exactly. Ever read the Shadowbringer short stories? Nope. I should just read those on stream. I really should. Would you guys watch that if I read them on stream? I would. Yep, sure. Tell you what, we can do some of that. Maybe even tomorrow, actually. I love a story stream. I plan on doing MSQ tomorrow, so I could probably do some, I could read some short stories before that. Would y'all like that? Did you ever finish the Merylwib one? Nope. That'd be great. Okay. Yeah, sure. Why not? Thematically appropriate voice acting? Sure, I'll do a dramatic reading of it. How about that? Go kill the fire. Alright. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, this one isn't hard at all. But yeah, so that's what we'll do. We'll do some reading, and we'll finish, or at least try to, you know, do more MSQ tomorrow. We'll make some progress. Why not? Oh wait, I should. Speaking of progress, I am making slow but sure progress on the whole Dragoon leveling thing. It's a random unsundered, it's a random sundered Ascian that's shaping up to be the most dangerous. Yeah, it's honestly because he's just the most unhinged. He's just willing to do the most damage, right? Progress. I am beyond flattered that many people have asked me if I got to interview Yoshi P. I did not, I'm sorry. I am beyond flattered that people keep asking me that question, but y'all, he's a very busy man, and there were over 100 content creators at the, and media people too, it wasn't just like content creators. There's over 100 people at the media tour. I think it was close to like 170 some. So not all of us got chances to interview him. It was really only a select few. Hi, Nara. Recipe's translator needs a raise. I am not disinclined. I'm not inclined to disagree with you, actually. Yeah, probably.
Little son,
There.
Thank you so much for the 6 months, Nara. I super duper appreciate it. Hope you're having an absolutely lovely time, because even my time has been more lovely. Welcome. How are you? Oh, and did you know that 3 + 3 = 6? Just having what to subscribe for? That's Poggers. You're a Zoomer. That's inconvenient. we go. About live translation, and they do it for 3 days straight. Yup. It's a lot. Oh, I just flipped right into that. Good job, Sammy. Wrong button. The madman that he is. Yeah. The whole team's great, though. Honestly, all of them. I, for one, am just happy to be to be playing a game that really does care about its players. If the media tours taught me anything, it's that they really do. I've been away for a bit. That's okay. I presume you're busy. Got confused because somebody ran into the thing. Right. Of course. Steal it for me, like, damn. Yeah. They're all really cool. Like, all of them. It's great. But anyway, we were talking about lore and stuff. What were we talking about? I'm trying to remember. Oh, I meant act. Yeah. One thing I do kind of hope we get to do is, regardless of whether they're tempered or what not, I kind of hope we do get to talk to Heidelin. Like I hope we get to have a conversation with her. I hate that. Oh, this is gonna just kill me more. Yeah. Oh my god. Like, I really want to, like, have a conversation with Heidelin and be like, yo, Heidelin, what's going on, girl? Like, you know? A good proper conversation. I don't mean, like, I actually want to, like, fight her or anything. That's not what I actually mean. But just, like, I don't know, just like, hey, Heidelin, what's happening? How are you? What's going on? We put it to the sword. Now, why does everyone want to kill Heidelin so bad? Y'all chill. Everyone's like, we have to murder her. It's like, why? Relax. Relax. No gods, no kings. Shut up. Like, she's saved our ass so many times, and y'all are like, fucking murder time. She's become an absent mom, hasn't she? Probably because all of her energy was spent saving our asses. Right? Like, that's probably why. Who is the real Xenos? Fake Xenos confirmed. Our services are no longer required. Why? Oh my god, is this how you guys pay back people who save you? Damn. Holy shit, dude. I know when somebody saves my life, I usually thank them. So, your grand plan is to kill her. Now what happens to the planet? Just asking for a friend, then what happens? In your grand plan full of infinite wisdom, what happens to the fucking planet? You bitches! All right, well, I'm done entertaining this. You cannot be serious. Please, you cannot be serious. Please, please tell me you're teasing me. Please, 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 please. Like, please. Sammy's losing her mind. That's not how fucking planets work. Mommy, I want to go home. Well, too bad. Our home's been destroyed because people killed our home. Granted, that is running with the assumption that Hydaelyn is indeed our planet, but our planet is also called Hydaelyn, so it's a pretty good assumption. The flower girl say the planet when Hydaelyn gets kicked. True. Damn, you right. Or what if the aether that's being consumed is the planet, which is Hydaelyn, and the primals are consuming the aether from her like parasites, because the planet's name is Hydaelyn. It's literally named Did this miss? What happened there? I mean, like, so she's sucking herself. Punching bag, I'm gonna turn into the Joker! Sammy Joker arc is happening. Are you kidding me? The planet's name was Zodiac. That's what they mean by Will of the Star. We live in a society. I'm in hell. I don't even know what to do. We live in a society. How about we name the planet after ourselves? I guess. Fine. Fuck it. That's what we do. Why not? Ah! Alright, anyway. Alright, now that I'm done having my brain ringed like a towel, back to leveling up. That was great. If anyone wants to clip that, you do have my permission. Be my guest. Oh my god. And we believe Lala Bread Boy? God. Well, I love the pen to fight the tentacle monsters in later patches. Hell yeah, let's fight some tentacle monsters, baby. Everybody loves the Cubus. Let's just go fight some Cubi. arc restoring everything. Fuck. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Everyone is like so fucking determined Heidelin's going to die. Like, did I miss something? Is there a side quest where they're like, Heidelin dies? I feel like I missed something. Holy shit. You're done with the MSQ, right? No, I'm not. I'm not done with the MSQ. Chaos, Limp Bizkit plays. Bullshit, Limp Bizkit plays. Just burn in and out. Where'd you stop? I'm in 5.5. I don't want to kill Heidel. I kind of like the planet. You know, I, for one, want to not kill the planet. Why, you may ask? Because I fucking live on it! Ah! Hi, Slow. My brain is in a juicer right now. How are you? God. Chaos took all my gil off the market board. Sure. For a very different reason, I'm guessing. Probably. Oh, perfect. There you did register. The purge the market bots of Limsa. Now! Damn it. I mean, maybe. I'm gonna have a terrible idea. But yeah. I'm excited for Endwalker. I'm excited for us to fight some cool shit. I didn't even talk about the dungeon that we did in the media tour too. That thing was wild. I want to see Heidel and Zodiac talking to each other if possible. That would be kind of cool. I would like to see that. It'd be nice to meet both of them respectively. Cause like, I don't know, it'd just be cool to like, maybe pal around with them is the wrong term, but it'd be cool to like chit chat with them, you know? Chit chat with them and just be like, hey guys, look, there's a lot going on. There's like a lot going on. Can we just like talk this one out, y'all? Both of them together would be interesting, yeah. I'm kind of hoping we can figure something out, like, oh, Summoner Party, damn. Yeah, people are leveled up Summoner for Endwalker, I guess. That is hard as that's not how that works. Oh, yeah, Renz, the last thing we did was we saw Fredola and Ehrenwald off. So they went off to go do, to scout out a tower, I believe. The Garleans are tempered somehow? Or something. We found a cure for tempering. Trying to remember all the stuff where we left off. But I think that's right. We're off on an adventure moment. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's where we are. Yeah, we know Elidibus was his heart, but like, that is, okay, so I think you're taking it a bit literally. Like, Elidibus offered himself up to become Zodiark. And now, like, Zodiark is presumably dead or kind of like a corpse in a lot of ways. Like, I don't think Elidibus being dead really has any effect on anything. I mean, I guess I could be horrifically mistaken. But, like, yeah, I don't think it has much of an effect on anything. Because either Zodiark is dead or is already sort of just this, or already, like, exists as a shell. He's not necessarily, like, affected by those other things. Under the effect that he's imprisoned. Nah, didn't Heidelin literally break him in half? And literally break him into 14 pieces? I mean, I think that's what happened, right? Oh no, Zodiac is heartless. It's because it's Kingdom Hearts. Shit, you right. Damn, I can't believe Final Fantasy XIV is just the plot of Kingdom Hearts. Same company, extremely different dev teams. But yeah. I mean, unless you're arguing on the faith of content I have not done, which is disingenuous, then, like, as far as I'm away, dude's kind of dead. But, yeah, make sure you're not accidentally spoiling shit. Good God, this fight. Jeez. But yeah, I want to pal around with Heidi. I feel like she's a nice lady. There we go. Whew. Good gravy. Bleh. Duel. Oh, hey. Oh, yeah, I never got hit by any of the mechanics. I'll accept the challenge. See if I get selected at all. Body is in a moon like Bahamut was in Coils and in the previous moon. You know, I hope not, because I hope we don't have to blow up another moon. Oh, I was chosen for the duel? Oh, shit. All right. Time to be a big shot. Oh, ho! What are you doing? Oh, am I not allowed to have my other essence? Shit. Alright. Fair enough. Oh, that's not my, the step bro and high school bestie. Ko, thank you so much for the raid. I seem to appreciate it. I hope you're absolutely a rad day, because my name is Rad. Welcome. For those of you that don't know me, hi, my name is Sammy, or Zoomy, you can call me in the above. My stream is all about positive econ vibes, Celsius for everybody. We mostly play Final Fantasy 14, but we've also been getting through Final Fantasy 15. And, we were on the media tour, so if you got any questions about that, feel free to ask me. I am your resident, Black Mage and Reaper expert, as well as, Bunny Boy, pegging expert, Bunny Boy expert too. Expert in many things. I'm a very versatile. Hi, Ko. How are you doing, buddy? Oh, wait, maybe not that. Maybe not that. That wasn't the right essence I wanted, but whoops. Zoomer, 97. That's me. Bunny Boy, what? I don't know what you mean. Anyway. It's a media tour. Thank you, Sleepy. I appreciate it. Watching the media tour stuff, and it's pretty cool. Kinda poggers. Is very cool stuff. There's lots of really good videos and content and such. I'm not done with all of mine, but mark my words, I'll have some stuff. Please be gentle with the bunny boys. Of course, if they want me to be. Of course. A huge beef. Aw, thanks. Outside. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I've actually never done a duel before. Oh, he still has more? Oh, there we go, that was it. Attempting solos? I've never, I got a duel. We were leveling stuff and us talking about what was gonna happen. Oh, I have extreme caution. Don't move, Sammy. Shit. That's gonna kill me. Yeah, damn it. Every time. Nano Blitz, thank you so much for following us. We appreciate it. I hope you have absolutely a beautiful day. So we're not even more beautiful. I've never been selected for a duel before. That's rad. Thanks, Huge B. You'll love to see it. Femrose helping Femrose. Oof, no. Yeah, I die. Die. But, yeah, no, Ko, how are you? How's life? Sync to Armed Cross? Exactly. A queen recognizes another queen. This is how all Femrose behave, actually, yeah. It's, factual. I'm good. Going back to my speedrun Metroid now. Oh, a Dread? Or just, like, a different Metroid? I didn't know you were a Metroid fan. That's awesome. Fandaniel Dread. Hell yeah! A How's Dread. I have not actually played it, unfortunately. I've been very busy. Metroid, she's hot. Go. Anyway, yeah, Samus is very attractive, I agree. No, Metroid's like literally one of my favorite series, and I've yet to play Dread because I've been very busy, but I want to get it. I'm really excited for it. I'm not a huge fan of the robot chase thing, but overall it's good. Hell yeah. Big Fremo Dami Mommy energy. I've been called lots of things, Dante. The those are among some of the things I've been called before, but yes. Remember, I am on Crystal. What do you think I do in my spare time? RP, anyway, but, yeah. No, Fandaniel and Xenos are not roommates because I'm roommates with Xenos. Raid progression, yeah! RP raid progression. Actually, I'm in a group for extreme raid progression. So extreme raid progression, otherwise known as ERP. That's what like I do. You AFK and Limsa? I do AFK and Limsa. That is a thing I do. Yes, I do that. I have like a couple of like designated AFK spots that I go to. It's great, yeah. It's a good time, baby. Ponytails? I mean, ponytails are cute, I guess. No, I like Samus, I like Metroid a lot, and I'm very, very excited for the new stuff. Shea Cocoa Butter? Resize that maximum? Oh. Guess I'm all by myself. Harking at the ERP bench. Something like that. Do we kill the bird or the beast? I think it's the bird first. Can't remember. Enterprise resource planning. Software fan? Yes, exactly. You know me so well. You know me so well. That's just exactly what I do. That's exactly what I do. How did you know? Ooh, ow. Spicy. Right eye to my left. That's a joke about something, right? I'm not gonna get healed at all, am I? This is gonna be bad. I'm gonna be sad. There's no healing, no. I don't wanna die. Dragon Sight reference. Ah, gotcha. Okay, thank you. Sorry, I am not a Dragoon main. I'm a Black Mage main. Best Black Mage on Crystal, actually. Literally the best. Literally the best. But Dragoon's kind of my melee main, but it's not gonna be for long. Because Reaper's gonna be my melee main as soon as possible. Oh, she got me. But I do like Dragoon. Dragoon good. I'll have plenty of healing in just a month. You betcha, baby. Can't wait for every dungeon queue to be Sage, Reaper, a Summoner. It's okay. Saw changes to Dancer. I can't wait. The Dancer stuff's really good. They literally looked at Dancer and was like, well, nothing's wrong with this. Let's give him a bird. It's great. And Dancer, yeah, Dancer's fun. It's plays very similarly. It's very fun. It's a great time. So I'm looking forward to it. Sage, Reaper, Summoner, Paladin. Maybe. I predict probably a lot of Warrior players too. Warrior got some, like, Warrior really did benefit, like, it got so many good changes. So many quality of life shit. Really did. Excuse me. I meant support healing to party and more damage, internal cheering. Woo woo. Reaper, Dragoon, maybe same as usual. Nice. Yeah, that's good. Good shit. Warrior said, I'm my own healer now. Warrior's like, I don't need an axe. I'll just tear you apart with my bare hands. Just like that. I love that though. I love that they have that move. It's so good. Less Unga, more Bunga. It's just, there's just so much good quality of life shit with Warrior. Like literally just the effect of your gauge, like your gap closer not costing gauge, and like your gauge being fixed in general. It's so good. Hi, Zero. I'm glad you had a tasty time. All right. Slowly but surely, we're making progress. Yeah, my goal is to get, like, Dragoon, Monk, Summoner, Warrior, and Gunbreaker all at level 80 before Endwalker. I don't think that's gonna happen. Oh well. So I can Fell Cleave whenever I want. There you go. And Dante. Dante? Dante? Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you're having absolutely a delightful day. Because even my day been more delightful. Love you so much. Welcome. How are you? Armoro gang, if only. Still haven't unlocked Paladin, White Mage, and Mechanist. Have one of each left. But I'll get there. Mechanist I'll probably enjoy. Maybe Paladin too. 666 credits in this channel. Ooh. Demons. You're asking? Hell yeah, I'm glad you're good, buddy. That's great to hear. Ooh. Ooh. Jeez. Hell yeah, Gale. Well, that's what we like to see. Oh, we'll just ignore that, actually. I bought a pally skip. That's fine. I don't want to do no skip buying. Mostly just because, like, I want to do everything by myself. There's just a guy big chilling over here. Spooky. I'm excited for a Monk and that funky instant transmission move. Oh, Thunderclap is so fucking good, though. It feels really good to use, and it's so much fun to just whoop, like, go to your party members or to enemies. It's really cool. I like it a lot. It's way better than Shoulder Tackle. Holy shit. Way better. Very excited. Too lazy to get every job to 80. Yeah, that's fair. It's a lot of work. Monk is playable now? Nah, Monk's always been playable. But I will say, when now after, like, post Endwalker, it's gonna feel less like my brain is being wrung like a towel when I play Monk. It's gonna be great. Thunderclap them cheeks, baby! Can't wait to start clapping cheeks as a Monk. It's gonna be... I say that. It's gonna be great. Yeah, nothing against Monk in its current iteration, but it is a lot to juggle. It's way too much. And I'm glad that they're giving us a bit more breathing room for Monk. That's good. The piano fingers the melee the job. Yeah. It really is intense though, huh? Ain't nothing wrong with that, obviously. Like, it's fine for Monk to have intense stuff like that. Well, you know, Ko's been playing Monk recently, I believe. I should bug him about that, see if he's been enjoying it. Last I heard he was. Just a main Monk. I mean, I like Monk for what it is. I enjoy it. But it's one of those classes, like, once I start playing it for too long, I will literally feel it in my brain. I will literally, like, feel the stress on my brain of playing this class, and, like, maybe that's not good. Maybe that's a bad thing. I don't know. Maybe. What was I gonna do? Oh, there's something there. Look at that. Oh, so hi, Nana. Don't know if I said that earlier. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Ninja. I don't like Ninja at all. Woo. Well, that was easy, I guess. So I keep forgetting I've got these bird mounts now. Just leveled 3 tanks to 50 in the past 3 days, and Monk and Bard to 50 over the weekend. Finally got that 4 rings. I finally have like 4 ring slots open. Oof. Yeah, rings though. Excuse me. I am excited for the extra armory space too in Endwalker, by the way. That's looking pretty good. I get that brain stress too. It's because Monk's stressful, dude. Like, it really is. You know, says the Black Mage player. Some people are like... there's a lot of people, actually, that really don't like Black Mage and how it works. But I'm like, it's so easy. What do you mean? It's not easy. I don't say that. Black Mage is hard. Black Mage is hard. Just like my resolve to be good at it. I don't understand how the 2.5 GCD helps reduce hand strain. That's true, yeah. Yeah, true. Like, and you've got like a lot of players that come in to Final Fantasy. They're like, "What? That's so long!" And it's like, well, it's also to like, you know, not blow your hands up, which is, you know, a fair goal. I used to play 1 second Monk. God. I like literally cannot imagine that. I was hitting every button in half a second. Yikes. Every single person I heard complain about that stopped complaining about the GCD once they hit level 50. Yep, yep. No, that's true. People come in and they're like, oh, it's so boring. And it's like, well, remember that this game is designed to be like baby's first MMO. Like, it is quite literally designed for exactly that. And people are like, and then they get further in the game and then they're like, oh. Right. Wait a minute. That. Oh dang, I accidentally pulled a mob. Or forget about it. I mean, yeah. I can see it happening. I just heard about that a lot, especially like when a lot of WoW players were coming over. Early MMO levels almost always suck. Yeah. I think to like kind of a weird degree, like don't they like in some ways kind of have to? Like they can't be as good as the later levels, right? Like that's kind of the whole thing. They will always feel a bit off compared to the high levels, yeah. And like you can definitely have levels that get better, right? Like, you know, I would say Dragoon level 80 is better, or sorry, Dragoon level 70 is still better than Dragoon level 30, right? Even if maybe level 70 isn't as good as level 80, it's still nice. Well, thank you. So like, I don't know. Cause like a Dragoon at level 70 is gonna have more fun than probably a Dragoon at level 30. Even if it's not as good as level 90. You know, you can't dump a level 60 class on a level 1 player and think they won't be overwhelmed, especially if it's their first time players to MMO. Yep. And one of the good things about Final Fantasy XIV is the fact that it is designed for new players. It's designed for people who've never played MMOs before, and I love that. As somebody who's never played an MMO before, I love that. I really do. It's actually really nice and made the transition into playing this game much easier than really pretty much any other MMO I've ever played. Like, it's really, really nice. And additional Fist or Wind buff. I mean, yeah, if you're a monk main, like, I can see that. Janine as Dark Knight with an incomplete AoE combo until the 70s pure pain. Fitting the class thematically. True, you feel like a sadist. I agree. Yeah, no, it sucks. I don't know why they waited so long. I really don't. Like, there are some abilities, like the Dark Knight's second part of the AoE, that I wish came sooner. And I don't know why they don't. And with them moving Monk's mantras and other classes' abilities earlier on, like, why not move some of those abilities too? Why not? And I really found lower levels as Black Mage actually kind of relaxing. I find Black Mage at level 80 relaxing, but that's also because I've spent literal weeks playing Black Mage. So how much playtime do I have? I probably spent close to a month of pure playtime on Black Mage. Yeah, probably at least. Flood is your second AoE spell, but like, you don't get mana for your AoE. Exactly. Or I can actually look around the arena. Yeah, I really like it, because I could like take a drink like in between like my spells and shit. Or like as I'm casting spells, because I can do that one-handed pretty easily. I completely agree, Luna. There is a certain rhythm to Black Mage that is just like, yeah, that's the spot. I think all classes have their own kind of rhythms, you know? But, Black Mage in particular for me is like, where I get like them good juices. Drinking rotation, exactly. War gets theirs at level 32, and every other tank gets theirs at level 50. Great question. Yeah, Black Mage does have consistently a really good rotation. You know, all 80 of them. Because Black Mage's rotation changes at every level. Or damn near about. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be bad. I forgot about this one. Okay. The one that's incredibly hard to see. This person kind of looks like they know what they're doing. Nope, they don't. Oh yeah, Fire 2 and like High Fire 2 and High Blizzard 2 are fantastic. They are phenomenally good. Using them felt absolutely amazing, and I loved it. So I'm really glad that honestly, Black Mage is one of the big winners for Endwalker, just for me, because in my opinion, it's probably gonna shoot me first, right? Thing? No, I'm an idiot. It's just gonna be them first. Son of a bitch, I hate this fight. But like, they fixed Black Mage's AoE, in my opinion, completely and utterly. Their AoE sucked, and now it actually feels very tangibly good and smooth and fits the rest of their kit. One of my biggest complaints was how Flare was just shoehorned in for like no reason. And now it actually like has a place. Fire 2 is way less arduous, and Blizzard 2 is actually useful. It is actually a good spell now. Did they change the element rotations for 1 through 60? No. But at least at the end game we'll have a good AoE rotations. Does Eris like Archon Loaf? No, she hates it. She's not a fan. Because it tastes like garbo. What? Blizzard 2's new animation is just sex. It is sex. Actually, I disagree. Paradox is sex. Like, if I could date an ability, a game ability, it would be Paradox. Because I look at that ability, I just go like, it's great. Oh my god, it's so good, dude. It's so good. Paradox is, it's so nice. And it's such a great refresher instead of Fire 1, right? We're kind of replacing that. Perfect. Exactly what I want. Never thought I'd see the day of Blizzard 2 actually becoming useful. Same, yeah. Never thought I'd be there. Never thought I'd be there. So, yeah. So, Paradox kind of takes over that slot sometimes. It depends on how long your rotation goes, right? I'll join you on that date, yeah. The only thing I don't like about Sage is that I don't like Pepsi. Nasty drink. Yeah, I agree. Oh god, that fight's awful. People are resurrecting me now on the bright side. Woo-woo! You'll love to see it. You'll love to see being resurrected. It's a great time. Thank you, Sarah Nobody. Your poggers. Alrighty. Pog. What's Eris's comfort food? Eris is a big fan of, like, she's like a big fan of, like comfort food for her usually takes the form of two things. Usually it's either like some type of fish dish, specifically like a fillet, like a nice fillet, like a nice warm buttery like salmon fillet or something like that, like just like a very nice simple fish dish because that's what she grew up with. Or like maybe something breaded. Or the comfort food comes in the form of, God, what's the name of the dish? Not Mega Prana. Yes, I think it's yeah, no, it's this one. It's Imam. Imam and other dishes that are native to Zalia. The other like Zalian like home cooking kind of dishes, and that is because of her roommate and his family, which is essentially her family. It's because of Elios's family, because that's the food she's used to eating there, and it's very comforting because they're like basically her family. So it either reminds her of Limsa or reminds her of family. So like kind of two answers. What kind of sleeper is Eris? Fetal starfish freefall. Like flat on her back starfish. Yeah, like completely splayed out. Big, just massive 8-foot femro woman all splayed out on her back in the center of the bed. Because come on, it's Eris. Probably snores a little bit too. Dom would be proud. Family food. Family. Yeah, Dom would be proud, huh? But, yeah. Hope that makes sense. I'm just hanging out the edge of the bed. Yeah. Eris does have great date energy. She's just a big girl in general. Oh, hey, I remember those abilities. Is that tank just straight up invincible? Holy shit. Nice. But yeah, she's a big girl, does big girl things. Are they actually sleeping true? I also like to think while they definitely make like row-sized beds, Eris has probably slept in a lot of non-row-sized beds, so she's kind of used to it. Eris is also probably one of those people that can fall asleep just about anywhere. She can reliably kind of like conk out. Well, that's also because, like, you know, she used to sail on a ship for a really long time, too, so it kind of makes sense that she has the durability. Ares completed an Olympic event. What would it be? Setting things on fire. I should be sleeping in somebody else's bed. Yeah, it'd be setting things on fire. That'd be the ability. Whoops, that was embarrassing. Alright, we're just gonna act like that never happened. Yeah. Realistically, I guess if setting things on fire is an Olympic event, it'd probably be like, either like shot put or like discus. Maybe even wrestling. Something like that. Something where she's, something where she's doing like a lot, like it's a very physical. Oh, hello, Miss Ro. Physical and like, strength-based thing. Excuse me. She's a big girl and she's pretty strong. Wrestling. I'd love to see Aris wrestle. That'd be kind of fun. Also, just like I don't know. I like the aesthetic of a lady wrestling in general. I think that's kind of a good vibe, in my opinion, at least. What's her wrestling name? The Hammer, or Sea Hammer. That's my concept for when I originally made a Mizuru. Strength-based mages. Oh, yeah. I mean, Ares is a mage. Don't you mind me. But she's very physically strong, too. She's a Ro. Like, is there such thing as a Ro who is not physically capable? I don't think so. So, yeah. So, on that note, though, we are going to go raid a friend. We're going to go raid Jahara. Another lovely media tour friend, because I'm about done for night. I'm about tapped. This was a lot of fun, but I'm tired, and I was talking a lot today with the AMA, so my voice is a little parched. Tomorrow, we'll be doing a dramatic reading. We'll be doing a dramatic readings of the short stories. Various short stories, probably the Shadowbringers ones, and also the new ones for, like, Endwalker. We'll be doing some short story readings, answering more questions, and MSQ. We'll be doing some 5.5 MSQ, so we got a lot planned for tomorrow. Saturday, I won't be streaming Saturday. I need to take care of myself. And then Monday, we got more stuff. But I will see you guys tomorrow around 4 o'clock or so. 4 o'clock Central. So we'll be streaming next. But yeah, I think that's kind of it for my... Oh, Tuesday. I am playing Phasmophobia. It's not for charity anymore. That kind of changed. But Tuesday, we're doing a spooky stream. I'm going to be playing with Ashley. And maybe some other folks too. But we're going to do a spooky horror stream because it's October. And why not? I don't know. Could be fun. Just thought it's a fun way to spice up the schedule. And then Wednesday and Thursday is going to be more Final Fantasy. So I love you guys. And I will see you tomorrow at 4 o'clock. By all means, Dark, please do donate. Love to. Sure, go for it. But go say hi to Jahara for me. She's wonderful. I'll see y'all later. Goodbye, Illy.